In case any of you don't know what it is and you're interested, it's a rolling tray. I decided I needed one. The new stuff looks just like the old stuff, really, but it's supposed to be different. Free gift, I got 5 grams of gelato. Oh, maybe I should have left that closed. Whoa! Look at the size of that one. Now that's a chunk of hash. And I'm going to put her on the scale to see I wasn't fucking more. Okay, 28 and 28 is 56. I got 50. Oh, maybe it's a paper. 56.5 grams. Ooh. Ooh. 801, how's it going? Look at this, 801. Holy fuck, it was sticking to the plate. Isn't that a chunk of hash? How's it going? What's truth? Fuck. You cunt. I won't be able to get the full pound in there, so I ain't gonna worry about that. Fuck, stupid. Yeah, and what's truth? This is a 2 ounce chunk of hash. I'll be getting Chinese eyes today, hopefully. way different weed than the other stuff. It's a way coarser. It feels a way coarser. Turn off the fucking stove. Guess I'll play a little music. I think I'm just gonna leave her running until 4:30. Fuck, it's warm in here. I gotta go find a cooler shit. Right there. doesn't make any sound if I don't fucking turn it off.
You better slow your Mustang down. Hold on. What I say now. Mustang started now, baby. Hold on. Just you better slow your Mustang down. Oh yeah. You'll be running all over the town now. Oh, yes, I have to put your back feet on the ground. When I said that, all you wanna do is ride around Saturday. All you wanna do is ride around Saturday. All you wanna do is all you wanna do is ride around Saturday. Gonna be wiping your weekend. I bought you a brand new Mustang, a 1965. Now you come around, signifying I want. Don't wanna let me ride. Mustang, Saturday night, baby. Hold on. Yes, you better slow that Mustang down. Hold on. You've been running all over town. Put your back feet on the ground. When I said now, one more time, y'all. All you wanna do is ride around all you wanna do
Like a rock.
Stood the bowl, sweating in the sun. Felt like a man, felt like number one. The height of summer, I'd never felt that strong. Like a rock. I was 18, didn't have a care. Working for free, not a dime to spare. I was leaning, solid everywhere, like a rock. My hands were steady, my eyes were clear and bright. My walk had purpose, my steps were quick and light. And I held firm, what I felt was right, like a rock. Like a rock. I was strong as I could be, like a rock. Nothing ever got to me, like a rock. I was something to see, like a rock. And I stood out straight, unencumbered by the weight of all these hustlers and their schemes. I stood proud, I stood tall, high still believed in my dreams.
What? I think you had
20 years now. Where'd they go? 20 years. I don't know. I sit and I wonder sometimes where they've gone. And sometimes late at night, oh, when I bathe in the firelight, the moon comes calling a ghostly way. And I recall, like a standing arrow straight, like a rock, charging from the gate, like a rock, carrying the weight, like a rock, oh, like a rock, the sun upon my skin, like a rock, hard against the wind, like a rock, I see myself again, like a rock, oh, like a rock.
No, 10 minutes. Okay.
The band back there?
Are you on the list?
Tyler, remember me from Facebook? I made it for you.
You're not on the list.
I'll call you back.
Hey!
Hey, hi.
Will you give this to them?
Okay.
It's really special. I made it.
Sure. Okay.
You will?
Yeah, promise. I know just what to do with it, all right? Bye-bye. Make sure that bitch don't come back.
The bitch came back the very next day. Oh, the bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. she couldn't stay away. Don't you know the bitch came back? I like it so much better when she's down on her knees. 'Cause when she's in my face is when I'm starting to see that all my friends are out for thinking that we be wrong. She's so fucking stupid that she's singing along. The trouble with girls is they're all the same. Yet the diamonds and pearls are just one ring. Before you know it, you're like a dog on a leash. You can try to change the world, but you won't change me. The bitch came back the very next day. Oh, the bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back.
Well, we got nothing much to talk about. Right?
Don't you know the bitch came back?
Lots of fucking oil.
There she goes again, she's always breaking my balls. No matter what I do, somehow it's always my fault. She says I must be cheating because I turned off my phone. But that's the only freaking way she'll leave me alone. The trouble with girls is it's never enough. They love to complain and they never shut up. I like to tell you the way it's all the way. I want to tell the world I just don't tell me. The bitch came back the very next day. Oh, the bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. She couldn't stay away. Don't you know the bitch came back? It ain't a joke when I say I wanna throw you out. Look who's laughing came back the very next day. Oh, the bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. She won't stay the fuck away. The bitch came back the very next day. Oh, the bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. She couldn't stay away. Don't you know the bitch came back the very next day? Oh, the bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. She couldn't stay away. Don't you know the bitch came back?
Nobody yakking. I guess I'll play a game.
I called and she got the word. She said, I suppose you've heard. Well, I rushed to the window, I looked outside. Heart in my I don't know why she's leaving and the way she's gonna go. I guess she's got her reasons, but I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. 24 years just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel and maybe get a second chance. Now I gotta get used to not living next door to Alice. Grew up together in the park, carved our initials in the barn. looking at me. Now she watched me go.
Hey, George, how's it going?
Oh, I don't know why she's leaving or where she's gonna go. I guess she's got a reason, but I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to her. 24 years waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel. Maybe get a second chance. Now I gotta get used to not living next door to her.
Hey, what?
Shall I call back?
I did go shopping. I gotta make up a word or two here before I talk anymore. Oh.
That's a heck of a game there, man.
Yeah. You've never
I
played?
was trying to think of some letters, and I saw bait, B-A-I-T, and I didn't know if you had an S. I couldn't see the small letters. Damn, I was a big old boy back then.
Yeah.
I was 330 pounds in that picture there.
Holy shit. But you're tall, too.
Yeah, I'm 6'5". I was on my friend's Harley, and I was making fun of him because I was sitting on the back seat, and his forward shifter and brakes, I was way past that. I was making fun of his bike because he was so little. Yeah, I'm on my backup phone. My other phone is on charger.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's working good.
Yeah. At least I could get on panel. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Are you doing all right?
Yeah, not too bad.
It said you had 3 people, and I kept saying hello. No one didn't answer, and I flipped off 801 because that's normal for me. He does it to me too, but
yeah. But I don't see. He was in the hospital with his mom, so I don't know if he's stayed in or not, or if he just dropped.
yeah, I saw that in chat.
Yeah. And what's truth? Sometimes he doesn't hang around very long. Other times he stays here for a long time.
And God bless the UK he's always out there, but he's in and out too.
Yes, until late at night. For him, what is his late at night? After 9 for him, I think it is. He's usually quit working for the day and is into drinking. Oh.
Damn, that picture ain't much bigger. I like your flag in the background. Was that mushrooms?
Yeah. I'll go.
That's
like
that
this.
one you had, that one picture, or that one flag. What was it? Laura? Or was it Laura that gave it to you? Or who was that?
Julie.
Julie, yeah. I couldn't think of her name. I'm glad she's not out there. She'll probably bite my head off.
No, she's too nice to do that.
Oh, is she?
Oh, she won't even hardly come on here because she doesn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. She doesn't want anybody mad at her.
For what?
She went to some place and she said hello to somebody and to whoever it was, and somebody got her stream struck.
Really?
Her channel struck, yeah.
Holy crap.
And she didn't do anything wrong. She only had one video on her channel.
Huh.
But somebody reported her for her doing something bad, and So they took her channel away without even checking it out first.
Wow. Hell, I got 50 people on my Mr. Bean and GW, and I can't even figure how to go live. It's not like the last phone where you hit live and it goes live because you got 50 people. It tells me I'm not eligible to go live. It's like, what the hell am I doing wrong now? I don't even know what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't know.
And this one, I can't go live on it. It's got to stay in the house at all times because we got an internet box in there just so we could run this phone and a couple other things. And that's all we got. And hell, I can't even figure how to go live on the damn thing.
Huh.
I go to YouTube, I hit the little plus sign in the center of the phone, and I go live, and it tells me I can't. And it's like, what the hell? I got 50 people. Hell, I even had 68, and I still couldn't go live. I couldn't figure that out.
Yeah, YouTube's a bunch of cunts. Let me say that to your faces, YouTube. You're a bunch of fucking cunts. Well about it. Google, you own YouTube, so Google, you're a bunch of fucking cunts too.
Happy fuck the cop day. Okay, that's what the hell that says. I had to zoom in to see what the hell that shit says. I'm about blind as a bat.
Yeah, I gotta go get new glasses, but fuck me, I don't know.
Yeah, I need to get me some too. It's been a couple years. I need to get me another pair.
It's been 3 or 4 for me, I think. But now I'm not crippled anymore.
Well, that's good.
I'm just old. That's what the government told me. They took away all my crippledness and put me on a different plan for just old people. Now I got to start paying for some of my fucking drugs and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, I thought I was doing.
I thought Canada's all their medical bills are free over there.
I can go to a doctor anytime, but pills, some pills are not free. You have to buy them. Some
Oh, hell.
Yeah, some are and some aren't.
Hmm.
I had to pay. I can't remember what it was. He charged me for this today. It was really cheap because he said usually they're about $10 a bottle, or no, $20 a bottle. And today they were on sale for me, I guess. That's how big the bottle is. 20 bucks.
Wow. What is it for your eyes?
Yeah. I got glaucoma, so I got to put that in there to stop the pressure from building up behind my, in the center of my eyes. Because what happens is the outside of your eyes gets a little bit of a scum on it, and it won't allow the transfer of air back and forth. So the pressure in your eyes just keeps building up, and it hurts more and more. Although it's never hurt me. Like, my eyes have never hurt me at all.
Huh. I can't put eye drops in that. That just irritates the hell out of me. I don't like anything in my eyes. Even when they shoot that air in my eyes, I can't stand that either.
Well, I don't think anybody can. It's just a little surprise. It's not really harmful or nothing.
Yeah, the first time they blew that shit in my eyes, I go, what the hell was that? They started laughing. They said, have you ever got glasses before? I said, I've never been to an eye exam before. I don't go to doctors. I don't do that shit. Now I take 6 fucking pills, and I'm waiting for 3 of them to end, and still got a while to go on those.
Yeah, well, I'm stuck on pills the rest of my life now.
Yeah, I am too. Especially this new pill. Every time I take it, about 15 minutes later, I'm in the bathroom. My ass is gone. I can't even answer the damn door without had to rush into the bathroom real quick. It's like, man, I don't know about this shit.
Well, it keeps you cleaned out.
Well, hell, I don't eat as much as I used to. I mean, food is nasty since I had that damn Kool-Aid shit.
Yeah, well, I don't eat much anymore. It's not that the food is nasty. Some days I'm not really hungry. Except
Yeah,
for
me too.
sweet like cookies or something.
I've been eating peanut butter crackers and I ate a bowl of cereal this morning.
Uh,
And every time I take a pill, it's like it drains the hell out of me. I can't wait till I get immune to them where it doesn't do anything.
UK, how do you like this for a chunk of hash?
Good God Almighty. The hell is that?
2 ounces.
Damn.
And it's really good. It's I put oil to it or fire to it and then scrape some off and fuck, it was just oil coming off of it too. It's really, really fucking seems to be okay. It never got me high or nothing, but nothing does. Well, nothing does anymore, George.
Man,
The pain is too bad. All the drugs I take go to fighting pain, pretty much. Well, not all of them. And they don't go to fight the pain the normal way. They go to my brain, make my brain fight the pain.
huh. I see. God bless the UK's down there. He said he wants some of those. Some of what? What do you want some of? What does he say?
I don't
Looks
know.
like beards. God
Bears,
damn, I can't fucking read that shit.
looks like bears took a shit in the garden, is what he's saying.
Oh, well, hell, I'll give you some shit if you want it.
He's
I'll
saying
give you all
that
kinds of shit. You want something that goes through a pair of pantyhose? I got that too.
tablets to shit. Yeah,
Tablets to shit. You got that right. It is.
the
Tablets to shit.
conversation moved that quick, all right. We went from talking about tablets right to shit. Just no problem.
They said my sugar level was a 500. And it dropped down between 240 and 280. I said, damn, that's good for me. And they go, no, that's not good. You got to be lower than 200. I go, oh my God, you're trying to kill me.
That's a way different scale than we got here.
I hadn't checked my sugar level yet. I'm still waiting for the thing where the needle goes into, the little lancer.
Yeah.
They gave me everything. They gave me the strips, the meter. They gave me everything, but the damn thing to put the needle in. I ain't jabbing my fucking finger just with a straight needle. It got me fucked up.
Yeah. I probably could do it with a needle, like just jabbing it in, but it's fairly painless going in. It's just you go too deep usually.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not stabbing my finger just to check my damn sugar level. They're gonna have to give me my other tool if they want me to use that son bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it for me too. We're supposed to stay between 5 and 8, but where George is, they got to stay under 200. It's a different fucking scale.
Yeah. Yeah, they want me to be like 180. And it's like, 180? Good God Almighty, you trying to fucking kill me. If I get down to 180, that means, hell, there ain't no sense of fucking eating. Everything I eat is going to have sugar in it. And then they say portions. You know what a portion is of a angel food cake is? It's 1 inch by 1 inch by half an inch. What the hell can you eat off of that? That's just a fucking tease.
Yeah. But once you get your sugar levels under control and you stay that way for a while, like now, my sugar levels are normal. just like a normal person's.
Okay, only check it when you feel strange. Okay. Well, I feel strange all the time. That's fucking normal for me, I think.
Yeah, I would feel strange and I'd test it and it would be okay. And the next time I felt strange, I tested and it wouldn't be okay. So there is a need to test regular. If you try to keep it down, you've got to know what it is every day so you know what foods you're putting in you cause them. Because you shouldn't be eating any potatoes, any corn, very little white bread.
Doctor Strange. Oh.
What's the girls up to, UK?
Evening. Can't be dealing with all that typing.
Well, good. He's up here. I don't have to worry about looking on chat now.
Yeah. What's she doing? Oh, I'm watching. So the girls. Oh, she's a bitch. The girls. I've just. My wife bought another one of these pop-up pools. We got about 4 of them now. So I've just set it all up, and I'm just filling it up for them. And Daisy's causing havoc out there. Daisy caused havoc last night. So much so, the cops turned up.
Oh my goodness!
Like 11:30 at night.
Who phoned them?
Well, she kicked off. She started smashing things up and stuff like that. And I said to her, right, that's it. I've had enough now. It's like 11:30 at night. You carry on. I swear to God, I'm going to slap the back of your leg and it's going to sting. So I know it's a bad thing, but oh my God. Anyway, so she goes, yeah, you do that. I'll call the police. I said, yeah, go on and call the police. And then she's at the top of the stairs looking down at me. She goes, yeah, look at my phone. Look at my phone. See, I'm calling the police. 999. You'll go to prison kind of thing. And I haven't smacked her yet. And I just laughed it off. So I come back out here just after the live. You did your live. And then, fuck me. I see a police car drive round and pull up on my driveway. So I went out and said hello to them and blah, 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 explain what's going on. And I said, was it my daughter at the phone? He goes, no, actually, we had another call. I said, I know who that's from. That says motherfuckers round the back of me have been destroying the back of my yard. I've had a few set-tos with them. Not violent, but they've done something to all our greenery around the back and everything's starting to die. Because they're growing pumpkins for the children. Not our children. Anyway, so I had a chat with them and then they said to me, oh, it's a good thing that we've come out because now you might be able to get the help that you need. I said, mate, really? I've been waiting over 3 years. They told us we've got another 3 years to go, right? And this isn't your job. Your job is to go out catching burglars, not go out to do mental health stuff. And the thing is, it's going to bite you in the arse.
Yeah.
Because where the government aren't treating this with kids, like me now, I said to him, I could pop to the shops to get a pint of milk and get stabbed and die because there's a load of like 13, 14-year-old yobs that have got issues and problems and there's no help for them out there, no youth clubs or anything like that. And fuck, I said, do you know what, like, fuck being a policeman, you must be in it for the money. And they laughed.
Can I do this door here?
Well, do I? Yes, outside.
No, can I do this and this?
No, on the outside.
Yeah.
Leave me alone, Daisy. Oh. So, yeah,
What-
anyway. So,
What time is it over there in UK right now?
well, it's 6:45 nearly in the evening. It's a lovely sunny day. It's quite
I
warm.
got
So-
12:45 right now, or 12:44 in the
Why
afternoon.
you come on really early today? What happened? Wet the bed?
I went shopping.
I
I'm
know,
up-
but you don't
I'm
normally
up
come.
before that every day.
I know you're up early, but for your stream, you came on early.
Yeah, because I went shopping, so I put the thing on in case somebody breaks in.
Oh,
And I think I had a banner up there that said "Smile, Thief."
No, I didn't see that. Because Ronan
Oh.
came in for a couple. Me and Ronan were the first ones. I thought, what? What's he doing? And at first I thought, oh, maybe something's wrong for you to come on so early. But then I thought, then I read the description about food, and I explained to everyone that it's Thursday. He goes and gets his food.
That's what I had up there.
Hell, I didn't know you was live till I turned the damn phone on and see who's all on. And I go, oh, cool, Martin's on. I just popped in.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't get to bed till about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning after all that drama. So I had a bit of a lay instead. I didn't get out of bed till about I was awake from about 7, but I stayed in bed till about midday. Catching up on the sleep.
I went to sleep about 10:30, 11, and I was awake at 5.
Good God.
And then I had a nap about from 7:30 till 9 o'clock.
I do like about 8 hours of sleep. As I've gotten older, you're supposed to need less sleep when you get older, but for me, I need more sleep.
I think as you get older, you might sleep more, but you do more napping than sleeping.
Yeah, you do. You do a whole lot of napping.
Yeah.
When I take a nap, it'd be like 3 or 4 hour nap, and then I'll get up and move around some, and then I can still go to bed and sleep all night. It's like, wow, I sleep all fucking time now. I don't do nothing. I'm just old and sit here and be lazy.
Uh-huh.
Well, since I am on all the pills, the antidepressants, I've been just getting up early and earlier because I ain't getting any exercise, so I ain't got nothing to make me tired. And I've been sleeping for 12 years straight now, pretty much. That's all I do. Sleep, eat, and shit. Go downtown once a week. I'm not going to go downtown this afternoon either.
No?
No, I don't need to. I got enough bread in the fridge, and I went
Yeah, quite a
shopping.
few Amazon deliveries.
2.
Well, big boxes, a couple of big boxes. They're
Yeah.
groceries, weren't they? Because I was watching, not lurking. I was
Yeah.
waiting for you to talk, but I could see you taking out some packages and like food. And putting them
Yeah,
up.
bunch of canned stuff and some bag of figs. Fresh figs.
Yeah.
A harness for Effie. I can't remember what else. Oh, yeah. And that's for me. I haven't even opened it up yet.
So how much was that lump of squidgy you had? 2 ounces?
$200. 220.
Canadians. So
Yeah.
120 an ounce then. So that's about 80. That is 1994, 1992 prices compared to the UK.
Damn.
That's cheap.
Hell, a damn ounce of weed over here in Kentucky is $240 an ounce. And it's supposed to be good.
I've got one of those lying around somewhere, brand new. Massager and heat.
What is it?
Massager. Is that a Shenten? Is that a Shenten one where it turned? They got the things that turn around and heat up.
Mean shiatsu?
That's the one. See the Oracle.
Yeah.
Myron is the Oracle.
I look like a back brace.
I don't see where it shows to turn it on.
Maybe you got to plug it in.
Yeah, you got to put a power supply, and there's a cable sticking out on the side. See the cable? There it is.
Yes, I know that.
Some of them also come with a remote control. So I'm the posh, remember?
Yeah.
I got a chair one and it goes completely around your shoulders, up and down your shoulder blades, around the bottom of your back, and it really gets fucking hot. It's really nice, and it's so nice you want to keep doing it and keep doing it. And then the next day, it feels like a fucking herd of elephants have trampled all over you. You can't move. You feel bruised. Honestly, it's really nice. It's really nice. But the next day, fuck, it feels like someone's punched you about 4 million times in your back.
Wow. And all it does is heat up and massage it?
Yeah, it heats up really hot. If you want hot, you can change it. And then it's got it's got about 8 of these things that turn round inside the material, and they're like hard balls. Is what I can describe. Half a ball on each side, and they go up and down, left, right, in, out, and fuck me, it's nice, but it's you suffer the next. Maybe I'm just too greedy.
Either that, or you got to use it more often.
Oh,
Don't use it so long, but use it every day.
Yeah, well, I'm quite lucky because in the mornings, how do I say this? Yeah, my wife will give me quite a good massage now and then on my shoulders and my back and everything, especially my left shoulder, because I keep getting these like pins and needles up and down my arm. It's like you know when you hit your funny bone, it goes all tingly and weird.
Yeah,
so it does that from my fingers to my shoulder. It's only started happening in the past, I don't know, 8 months. I don't think it's heart attack things. Well, I've had a heart attack. I didn't have that tingling like some people do. And I've got a shunt fitted. I'm still here.
Well,
I think it's going to smoke too much and block up my arteries.
with a heart attack, you're supposed to feel a burning band across your chest. A lot of times, not every time, but plus the pain in your arm. I've had the pain across my chest, no pain in my arm.
That's not a good sign.
Well, it's caused by the problems I got with my medical condition.
Oh.
Nothing to do with my heart.
And I always get little aches and pains, or sometimes I get pains in my chest or my lungs, like someone's stabbing me in the side of the lungs. It just, I'm still here. It can't be, I don't think it's heart attack or anything like that, because I'm still here. But when I had my heart attack, I had chemotherapy on that afternoon, that daytime, as an alternative treatment for my arthritis. And they changed the compound of the solution, because normally it's from like 9 o'clock in the morning to about 9 o'clock at night. It's 12 hours. This time was I finished at 5 o'clock, and I didn't have to go back for the second one. And then that night, I went to bed. Lovely sunny day like today, no problems. Felt fine. And I woke up something like 2 o'clock in the morning, like some elephant was sat on my chest, and it was fucking hurting. And then when I sat up and leant against from the side of the bed to the windowsill, so I was at a 45-degree angle, it started to calm a little bit, then come back in waves. It's like probably what a woman would experience when she's in labour, when it keeps coming back and getting stronger and stronger. And then I was just dripping, absolutely sweating. I got one of those big airplane fans I stood in front of. And then I was violently sick for no reason, and I felt really. I think my wife kept saying to me, I'm going to ring an ambulance, And do you know what? I didn't want an ambulance, because I thought to myself, fuck me, if this is going to be it, I'd rather stay at home, surrounded by my family and everything, than go be put on a stretcher down a corridor, left on my own. You understand?
Yeah.
So I did go to hospital the next day. I took myself I went there I phoned a friend of mine. She's a paramedic. I said, what's the best time to go A&E when it's quiet? She goes, probably about 2:30 in the afternoon. I said, all right. So I made myself some bacon sandwiches, got myself a packed lunch with loads of food, because I thought I might be kept in overnight. And I went in there, and they did all the tests. Said, yeah, you had a minor one. And then I went back a few months later, and they fitted a stent, operation in your heart.
Yeah.
So I don't think I needed, because when I was on the operating table, and after asking absolutely loads and loads of consultants and medical people, do you think it could be something to do with that chemo I had that day? Oh, no. No, it wouldn't be that. And then once I'm about to have the operation, this lovely young nurse, sat next to me. I asked again. She goes, "Oh, my sister had that. She had. It might have been a heart palpitation in reaction to the chemo." I said, "Let's stop the operation then." He goes, "No. Well, while you're here, you might as well have a look." I said, "Fucking bastard." But I was scared. I must admit, when I walked into the operating theatre and I saw there must have been about 15 to 18 staff. You had all the people around the operating table. Then there's a big long window in an office or whatever it is, and there's loads of staff in there as well looking in, and it's very overwhelming and slightly intimidating. I nearly walked out. I thought, fuck me, this is it, because they tell you, you could all these things when you sign the paper that you might have to have open heart chest surgery, you could die this and all that. I know it's covering their asses, but I felt fine. I thought, do I really need this? But I did it.
I couldn't stay in the hospital more than 5 days. I got the hell out of there. I signed my own self out. I said, fuck this shit. I can't do it no more. I was so damn depressed. My anxiety was kicking in. I was thinking about taking a phone cord and wrap it around my neck and fall off the bed. I mean, there was shit going through my damn mind, boy.
When you had the Kool-Aid, didn't you?
I had it in January. No, this one here was I had it in like an affected pimple, but it was up inside of my pee hole.
Oh,
close to my bladder.
Oh.
And my bladder was affected too because of it. I couldn't pee. I had SEP, SIS, or some shit like that, or whatever we call it.
Sepsis.
Yeah, I had that in my system, and almost died.
That's blood poisoning.
Yeah. And after 5 days, I said, fuck this. I can't do it no more. I'm not staying in the hospital no more. I'm done. Get me the fuck out of here. I said, if y'all don't hurry up, I'm going to yank this fucking needle out of my own damn yard, needle out of my arm, and I'll cut my wristband off, and I'll just fucking walk on out and meet him in the car, and we'll fucking leave. Oh, here comes the damn doctor. Boy, the nurses must have called real quick, because I says, another 30 more minutes, we're out of here. I said, I ain't fucking waiting no more. 8 o'clock in the morning came. I told him, and by 12:30, I threatened to fucking yank it out of my arm and take the name tag off my wrist and walk out. She came. They must have called her, because I told her, I said, I had enough of this motherfucking place. And they said, why you got to be a dick? I said, I'm sick, and I got a phobia from hell off of hospitals. I don't like hospitals. I don't like doctors. I don't like nurses. I don't like taking medication. And I don't give a rat's ass if I fucking die. I'm not doing it no more. I'm going home. And then my sister found out 2 days later I did sign out, and she was mad because I signed out.
Yeah.
I can't do it. There's no way in hell. It's like Bud, he goes by S. Graham and Bud Grower. Hell, he's been in the hospital for like 4 months. There ain't no fucking way in hell.
Yeah, I know him. I know him quite well. I come in on his channel now and then because he can't sleep, and for me, it's like lunchtime or mid-morning. For him, it's like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning. Poor guy. He's going through a lot.
Yes, he has. I don't see how he does it, man. There's no way in hell I could do that. No way. There ain't no way in 4 months I'd be dead. I done something to fuck my world up. That's how depressed I get in hospitals. And if I sit in there longer than an hour and my appointment's at 12 and they make me wait till 1, I'll get up and walk out. No, you had your hour. It's over. Another appointment. You lost out. That's the way I look at it too. And I get up and I walk out. I don't stick around. George, I'm here to see you now. Well, too bad. You waited too damn long. Just like me, if I was 5 minutes late, you'll tell me to reschedule. Well,
That's true.
reschedule.
Can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. That's a good point.
Nope, I'm not sitting in here no more. Even if I'm in the back, we're in my own little room. You got 1 hour, buddy. You better hurry up, because after 1 hour, I'm done. I'm leaving. I consider you fucking late.
Well, I've been going to the doctor for the last 20 years, and I got the idea. Tell them you want to be the first one in for an appointment in the morning. And they say, well, we've got one at 10:30. I said, I would say, is that the first one in the morning? They say, no. I says, well, I don't want to go to the next day so I can be the first one in the morning.
I don't like mornings. I never have. I sleep better during the day, and I do at night.
Yeah.
And the surgeries, the waiting room, is the most miserable place, isn't it? It's like being in a fucking funeral parlor. Everyone's fucking miserable, looking down from where we are. Most of them are fucking immigrants. They're all speaking whatever language it is, Swahili.
I don't know. I just remember going to the operator room, switching over to the different bed, and they said, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to sit this on your face just for a few minutes. I said, okay. Well, I'm going to close my eyes because this brightness is killing my eyes. And that was the last thing I fucking remember. I was out. I don't remember nothing else. So when I got back to the hospital room, it looked like, I don't know. It's small and depressing room. It was like yellow and brown, and well, hell, if you're gonna make it yellow and brown, give me a damn cigarette. I keep asking for a THC patch, and they keep laughing at me.
Yeah, I remember you said before. Fucking hell, do you know what? My next door neighbours, they're a young pair of kids who got rich parents, and they look like they need a good wash. She's pregnant now, but the year and a half they lived there, all they have from the morning, afternoon, and night is either Deliveroo, or you can see them coming back from McDonald's with loads of McDonald's food. And she's pregnant as well. all that money on junk food.
Yeah, they do that. And then when the parents are gone and they don't have no more money, then they got to go out and work for it, and then they don't want to do it.
Nathan!
Paloma!
See, he knows who you are. Everyone knows Paloma. She's a beautiful girl. Right, you okay?
Nathan, we got a new swim pool today. We got 2.
Yeah, I heard you got a new pool.
We got a blue one and a yellow one.
Cool.
Which one do you like better?
Which one do you like best?
Both of them.
Both good.
Both
Girl.
of them. That's the right
answer.
answer.
Because the other pool is like some kind of theme park thing with a little slide on it. It's all inflatable with a slide and these sprinklers and these palm trees all around it, that kind of thing.
We can't have the swimming pool where I'm at. We're in an apartment, and the backyard is only like 3 foot wide.
It's not ready yet.
3 or 4, something like that, and then you got rocks and hills.
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
I would love to have a little pool in the backyard and just sit in there and lay down and relax. Or an old creek or river, I don't care where it's at, as long as I could get wet. But, oh no, you can't go swimming. You haven't went swimming in years. I said, when's the last time I sunk? Hell, I could stand with my hands out of the water and say, look, I'm standing, knowing damn well I'm not.
We live right next door to Myron C. I doxed myself one night in a private with him, and I showed him where I live. And we live right by a lovely big lake with all ducks and forest and it's beautiful. It's really nice. I'm quite blessed actually for where we are for the
We
moment.
should record it and show everybody what you record. I would like to see something different every once in a while. I've never been to UK. I don't even know where the hell it's at.
It's on Earth. It's in
Well, I
Earth.
know that much, but I have no clue where it's at. I know where Canada is. It's north of me, but are you over by like China and Russia and them, or is that the opposite?
That's to the east.
Okay, y'all are the far west.
We're next door to Ireland and France.
Hell, I don't know where the hell that's at. As long as I look on the map.
On the opposite side of the Atlantic. So you've got New York, then 4,000 miles is Ireland, and next to Ireland, a little island, is the United Kingdom. England,
Oh,
Scotland, and
okay.
Wales. But the worst thing is that I got a really nice, beautiful, massive, huge hot tub. But we moved here 2 years ago. It's still at the other address. I haven't got round to getting it. The logistics of getting it into this property are a little bit hard. But the other people that bought the house, they're quite okay about it. But the times I have gone to get it, they come up with an excuse where, the parents are coming around and they're very scared about the Kool-Aid. But the thing is, they can't use it. People say, they must be using it. I said, no, I took all the pumps and the electrics out. So they can't get their sweaty bollocks in it.
You know what I used to do with hot tubs? There was some on the back of a guy's diesel, and we'll clog it up with a sock. And when it rains, after it rains, we go back over there. The water's nice and warm in the summertime. We'll jump in it and play in it. And that trucker never gave a shit because we never fucked with his truck or his trailer. We always playing in the hot tubs.
Yeah.
But they didn't work right. But we stuck a sock in it or a shirt or something in it to clog up the water. And then when we're done, we unclog it so the water drains so he don't complain.
Yeah.
And I never met the trucker, not once. And from my understanding, he lived somewhere across the street in those apartments we was at. He never came out and bugged us. Now, today, you can't do that.
Nah.
They'll call the damn law and a heartbeat and everything else.
Well, even worse, in America, you got the Second Amendment. So
Yeah, that's true. They
you
got
be
guns.
careful with that one.
We got guns everywhere around here.
You got more guns than people in America.
Oh, yeah.
Was it a 10-to-1 ratio or 8-to-1 ratio or something? And you got 330 million people in the USA.
No, I don't know how many people we got. I know there's a lot of crazy fuckers over here,
Yeah,
especially
I know.
in Kentucky.
And the thing is, out of 330 million people, they voted one of the most craziest motherfuckers out there.
Someone talked about having a war here. Come on over here. They might not want to do that because we got a lot of crazies now. Some of them has been in a war. Some of them haven't, and some just knows their land, every square inch of their land.
Yeah.
I don't think they have a chance in hell if they come over here because we got homemade guns. All you need is 2 pipes, a little round cap type with a hole in it where you can put the bullet in it and hold it there, and a little spike on the other end. And you just slide that pipe down, boom, there goes the gun.
Yeah, percussion cap to hit the percussion cap. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's all you need. You need 4 pieces to make a gun. I could have those kind of guns all day long. No one can't buy them from me. They can't take it from me. Even I got a police record. They still can't touch it because I made my own gun. I didn't go out and buy it.
Yeah, but if you get caught with that,
I still won't get in trouble because I made my own gun.
Are you sure?
Now, if I had a normal gun, like it came from a place or something, that's a whole different ball game. Hell, everybody I know is a felony and owns guns. Hell, we got a friend of mine. He's got a Thompson machine gun.
Wow.
The real one. He's got a real AK-47. He's got guns all over his fucking walls, everywhere, every square inch of his bedroom walls. His girlfriend at first said, "Man, I don't know about sleeping here. I bet if we bump the wall the wrong way and gun fall, it ain't gonna go off. There ain't nothing in the chamber. It's all in the. You gotta load it before you can shoot it." Damn, iron's everywhere in that room, isn't he?
I'm not anti-guns at all in any shape or way. It's not the guns that kill people; it's the people. But obviously,
Exactly.
It's a silly comment to make because it's a common sense comment to make. So it's just it is what it
And
is.
if you ever sneak into enemy territory, all you gotta do is have you a couple bottles of Visine and pour it in their water. Let them drink it. They'll die. They'll shit to death.
Wow.
Yeah, Visine will make you poop yourself to death. You won't get off that toilet. You'll just keep going till you die. If there's enough Visine, and it's tasteless. You can't smell it, you can't taste it, and you won't know till it happens.
See, that's the thing. See, when you're talking about that, that's what I'm waiting for these like terrorist ISIS, Mohammed kind of religious Islamic nuts to kind of like poison one of our reservoirs.
Yeah.
They're not protected, are they? They're so open. People can just walk around them and fish. And yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. I should have said that. It probably happened now.
Yeah, they're probably watching. I really don't care. Let them watch.
I don't think there's many ISIS that come in, terrorists that come onto Myron's channel. I hope not. Oh, Myron, we were talking about Boris last night. He's walking. He's not so much put his resignation in, but he said he's going to step down.
Hey.
Yeah, do you know what? I would normally say, yeah. Hey, people ask me today. I said, "How do you feel?" Because you went to school with him, didn't you? I said, "Yeah." Are you sad or happy? I said, both. I'm kind of happy because of all the shit he's spending our money on Ukraine and everything. But on the other hand, what's going to replace him? And people are pipping this Indian fucking motherfucker who's a multi-billionaire. And he doesn't know what it's like to suffer. He doesn't know what it's like to not pay the bills or, and that's what they're saying.
UK, nobody in government knows what it's like to suffer. They get their fucking paid whether they work or not.
Well, there is some. I was listening to the radio today, and there is a couple of like MPs, members of Parliament, in smaller little townships that were voted in by the people. They're the kind of people we need. But it's not about what your life experiences are. It's about what university you went to.
Yeah, I want a woman president in the United States, but we don't have one yet.
Yeah, you do. It's called Kamala Harris.
Who?
Camilla is your president.
No, our president now is a pedophile. He's Biden.
Oh, yeah, but he's really a vice president. Don't you think it's just a puppet?
I don't know what the hell he is, but he won against a racist bastard. You got a racist person or you got a pedophile? Let's see here. And the pedophile wins? What the hell?
Hold up
I
there,
think
George.
we didn't vote for no one.
Hold up there, George. Hold up there. Right? Remember, right? We debate and we don't. We might get heated, but we're okay. Yeah, we're still friends, and it's good to talk to each other to understand other people's points of views. And so, where you go about, obviously, you're talking about Trump being racist. Is that correct?
Yeah.
He did more for the black people than Obama done. When they said the news, I put a couple of pointers across. When the Mexicans were coming through legally, and then they were showing children in cages and that kind of stuff. That wasn't implemented by Trump. That was implemented by Obama. And look at all the other things that Trump has done.
I don't know. Only president I really liked the most was Reagan, and that was it.
Okay. That goes without saying. And Kennedy, but I was too young to remember that. But when I look at the documentaries about him and that, Kennedy was good. But Reagan, I loved Reagan. He was a good.
I remember Kennedy.
I don't remember Kennedy. I don't remember a lot of them. I don't remember the Bushes. I don't remember them. I didn't get into the president too much. I got into Reagan because he was an actor.
Yeah.
He was just like us. He was like us. He'd come up through the ranks.
Yeah.
That's what it was. And with Trump, what I liked about him, and Myron knows this already, but I'm going to repeat myself.
He does more business. He's a businessman more than a president. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get us out of debt.
And he did. He was winning.
That's the only thing I liked about Trump, because he was a businessman. He was trying to get us out of debt. And then all of a sudden, I don't know, it's like he just flipped a switch and he changed. And it's like, what the hell?
Well, George, it doesn't matter who is in government. They're being run by the rich people of the world.
Exactly.
And not the slightly rich, the fucking filthy rich.
Yeah.
But you have to remember, Myron, that Trump was filthy rich to start with, so he's less corruptible.
Oh, bullshit.
I don't know. I think out the bunch, he was the best one out of the bunch at the time.
Yeah, he probably
I don't believe Obama wouldn't legalize weed. He should have legalized weed everywhere.
Yeah, he's a wannabe black guy, that guy.
Yeah.
He was a Muslim.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
He's a Muslim. You know, how's that going to put your interests at heart? But going back to Trump, he was the only politician in my age. I'm 56. And I've only got into politics over the past 20-odd years with kids because you want to see what the future is for them. And he was the only politician that had a manifesto and stuck to it after he got voted in. He still continued.
What's going on with that Boris Johnson?
He's going.
Oh, man, it's raining. Damn.
No.
That's all we need is more fucking rain.
What? There's
I guess the rain from the 4th of July.
Nothing. Stunning. Oh.
Hi, Daisy.
Daisy, Myron said hello.
Hello, Myron.
She's absolutely.
Hello, Myron. I like it.
That's what I love about Myron. He knows I've got 3 girls here. I've got 4 girls, but only 3 are here, and he knows every one of their voices. And they're all pretty similar, some of them.
I don't know by names or voices and stuff like it. It takes me a while.
I live here 24/7. I get confused with them.
Josh, I can tell Josh and Julie's 2 boys apart too.
And when you think about the amount of weed that Myron smokes and all the other things that he's still very conscious of that, so you can clearly see that he just uses that to take the edge off his ailments. It doesn't
That's
make
what I use it for, is knock that edge off. If they gave me some THC in the damn hospital, I probably stayed longer than 5 days, but they didn't give me jack shit. I was depressed. All get out.
Daisy, do you want to turn that tap off? Daisy? Well, it's near enough, isn't it? There's quite a lot of water in it. All right, I'll go and turn it off in a minute. I can probably go up another foot or 2.
Oh, hell. I'm going to get off here, man. In UK, I'll talk to y'all later on.
Are you okay, George? Feeling a bit tired? Oh, just dropped out. He must be feeling a bit weird. You know, I don't mean like weird as in, I mean physically or tired. He does do that sometimes.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's okay. It's better to come in and not come in at all.
He's still fighting whatever had him in the hospital. You know, he's not over that yet. So he's going to get tired while he's fighting that problem.
Just packing up this fancy dancy printer because I just bought because it's when I do certain prints, it's got like markings going through the paper. So they're sending me another one out. It's gonna be here Saturday. I've got to box it all back up, wrap it back all up, all that lava. And the worst part about it is, I know it doesn't sound very much, but it'd be really hard to get hold of. But as soon as they come out, they're snapped up. So I snapped my one up. I paid a little bit more, and it's gone down $30. I was fucking gutted. I know it's not much, well, $30, $35, but that's a few beers or like a meal or two.
Well, they should give you that off just for the fucking troubles you've had with the rollers.
Yeah, Myron, I spoke to him this evening, because they're supposed to come pick it up today, and a courier would call me or text me first to say they're on the way.
Yeah.
I popped out for like 20 minutes, come back, and I rang them up and said, they said they'd been round. I said, when? 12:30. Oh, that's the time I popped out for 20 minutes, but nobody called me and nobody phoned me or texted me. So listen, also, I noticed that the price has gone down. There's really a chance, instead of me cancelling the order and restarting it all again, let's skip to the chase and just, we can't do that. Which is a bit unusual for Amazon. They're quite good. So, but
yeah,
anyway.
but now maybe they figure that they're above the common people.
No, they're really good to me normally. You know, they're always like, if something didn't turn up, I'd ring them up and say, look, I'm supposed to get delivery today. I will give you a £10 credit note. Although that bit me in the ass once because I've been a member with Amazon Prime since 2001. 2001.
Yeah.
And for like 15 years, I didn't even realise that they haven't been taking a payment for my Prime. So I had 15, 16 years of worth of free Prime, which is what, about $120 a year, whatever you pay over there.
Yeah, about 80.
And they give me, it says, we'll put £5 to your account back in the day. And then I thought about it afterwards. I thought, oh, fuck, I wonder if they realise. And about 3 months later, they realised it and they started charging me. But I did all right. I had a good run out of it. I think Amazon Prime is outstanding value for money, especially for me, because I could be sat here now. Somebody can ring me up, say, oh, can you fix this or do this and do that? I'll just go on Amazon and be here in the morning. I mean, you can also get up in the morning, and if you do it before midday, you can have same-day delivery.
Well,
Then you got all the stuff. Then all the stuff on the television as well. You know, the Prime services, the videos, the films. Very good value for money. In my opinion.
Well, I shop there too. You know, 1 kilogram bag of figs was something like $17 or $20.
Yeah.
And I really like figs. But guy across the street, before he died, he bought figs and he got them, I don't know, fucking $20, and he bought a shitload. He gave me some because he had too much.
And the thing is also you save on fuel as well, you know. Oh, yeah, you might have to stay in part of the day, but if you check your updates, it gives you an idea. And the money you can save on fuel. I mean, and for you as well. There's things, you've only got a little shitty little grocery store. There must be so many things that you can't buy there. You can just go on Amazon and it's there the next day.
Not here the next day.
It's not next day for you.
Oh, fuck no. It takes at least 3 usually.
What about no same-day delivery either then?
No, there's no such thing as same-day delivery here.
Okay. I'm even luckier.
They can, I think their closest store is over 300 miles away in Edmonton.
Oh, what, warehouse?
Yeah.
Wow, 300 miles.
Yeah.
Shit. And how much, do you know how much you pay annually for your subscription? Or do you pay monthly?
About $80 a year.
Yeah, well, I think it's 79. Oh, it's cheaper than England. But then again, I'm getting next day and everything. But ours is £79 a year. Or if you want to pay it, I think it's like monthly. It works out an extra £20. So fuck that. £20 is £20. I'd rather
Yeah.
work the whole year and get it out of the way.
Yeah.
How's that pool coming on, Pash?
It's full up.
It's
It's
full
just
up.
got that much to fill up now.
Right, do you want to go and turn it off in a minute?
Look at it.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah.
Right,
It's
do you
not
want to?
done yet.
Well, it's got a bit more, I think.
Yeah, I said it's not done yet.
It's when the water starts to come towards that
Yeah,
ring,
yeah.
then that's when it's done.
It almost is it.
All right, and get the cover ready as well to cover it up tonight.
Oh yeah. Can you
Send it to my room.
Hello, Myron.
Hi, Pasha. How are you doing?
Good.
That's good.
Thing is, all the girls a few hours ago, because I said I put the pool up, they all got on their swimming costumes. It takes a few hours to fill it up, and then once it's filled up, you're gonna have to leave it till the next day or so, let the temperature build up a bit to acclimatise.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it.
Yes, darling.
Can you print off me a picture now?
I won't do it right now, but I will do it.
Today. Can you do it tomorrow?
I'll just. What is it you want? I've done Huggy Wuggies. I'll look at it in a little while. Okay. Right, keep an eye on that pool,
Oh,
please.
you put it away.
Yes, I said to you, I'll just put it away. It's going to be picked up in the morning.
That one.
Pardon? I can do it on that one as well.
Yeah,
All right. Oh, I love you. Oh, you're good. Don't get cheeky. I better.
Yeah. Quit acting like your dad.
Right. I've nearly boxed this all up now. Nearly there. I want to these inks come in big bottles. It's a refillable one. It's called an eco tank. Instead of spending loads of stupid money on these cartridges, it's got these refill tanks, and all you do is get this bottle of ink, undo it, turn it upside down, and it automatically fills it up. And so, like, if someone spent normally, say, like, I don't know, £1.50 on a print, with this, you're spending about 10 pence. So you're it's economy. It's an expensive printer, but the results are good, and it's much cheaper to run. But having said that, I got another A3 printer I bought for about $50, brand new in a box. It's worth a lot more than that. I just got it cheap off Facebook. And I've done some comparisons. That's an A3 printer as well. And just not a massive difference for the amount of money that I'm spending on this. I'm debating what to do. If this new one comes, this other replacement, and it still dips into the paper a bit, it's going to go back and I'll be happy with this one. I mean, I know it's a lot of money, but I've got it on a... That's a good thing about Amazon. They do like buy now. Yeah, 3 months or 12 months, and it's 0% as well.
Yeah.
And they're generally cheaper than everyone else. So swings and roundabouts.
I bought 2 printers in my life. I found they're a waste of money. The last one, I think I printed one thing with it, and then what happened? Oh, I had to get a new computer, I think, and it wouldn't work with the new computer, so
That must have been a few years ago, because it'd be the drivers.
yeah, it was a few years ago.
Yeah, that's the only, and that's another thing as well. When they sent this printer, it didn't come with no cable to connect it to the PC. You know, like the USB.
Yeah.
The software came on a CD. Not many people have CDs these days. I haven't got a CD on my PC. I download it off the internet anyway. We always download them off the internet to get latest drivers. And normally you also get sample. So I've been dealing with Epson for years. I used to be an authorised dealer for them years ago when I had my shops. And there's not even any sample paper in there. So you can test it. So I had to buy loads of paper.
Hey, Julie. How's it
Hey,
going?
Julie. Let me just unplug this a minute. There we go. Well, so I'm just boxing it all up ready for a collection tomorrow.
So which one of your girls recognized the weed up there?
Oh, that'd probably be Daisy. She's fucking... Come on, Myron. You didn't even need to ask that. fucking psycho bitch. She
No,
seems
she's
to know
not.
about anything and everything.
She's a poor kid who doesn't have the right chemicals in her brain.
I know.
And you putting her down all the time really can't be good for her.
No, well, not so much. I don't put her down. I'm
Well,
trying to
you
encourage her.
You call her all kinds of names right to her face.
Like, not nasty names like crazy and stuff like that. But she is meant. When I say mental, that's not the right word to use. She is a wild one. She's different.
Like I said, she's suffering from a chemical imbalance. And if you could ever get to a doctor, they might be able to help with that.
No, it's just getting them to the doctor. It just comes out the blue. It just comes out of, you could have a really lovely day and it's been all peaceful and calm, and she's had lovely things done for her, and gone out of her way to make her life a nice day, and then just bam, like that for no reason.
Yeah, well, she can't help it.
I know.
She can't help anything.
When you're living it, Myron, and you're in the house, and I've just repaired all this and done all that, and then she just smashes it all up again.
But
it's just,
I know, but it's not her fault that's happening. Even though she's the one doing it, it's not her fault.
I know.
And it might. I'm not sure, but sometimes the way a doctor might hurt her feelings a lot, and she. Well, she can't really control herself. And there's a switch in her brain from nice to crazy, and it just click, and that's it. She just switches.
It's like she's bipolar or something. I don't know. We don't
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you on those certain things as well, because my wife could go up there and tidy her bedroom up after she's destroyed it. And when I say destroyed, a burglar on heroin would have been much more tidier.
Yeah.
And my wife would tidy it up, and then she skits out an hour or so later, smash the fuck out of it, and then come crying, going, "Oh, look at my bedroom." She feels. I think she feels a little bit, but then she expects my wife just to immediately tidy it up again. My wife would say, "No, I'm not doing it no more. You got to start." She can tidy her room herself. She did it once. But mate. It's just very difficult. I know I understand what you're saying towards me. But with all the other pressures that we got going on in life, it's just like coming at me left, right, and centre. And then my boy as well, he's a bit of a prick sometimes. He's just rude and arrogant. And if he hasn't taken his medication, he gets very aggressive and nasty. And the thing is, I don't want my two little ones to see all this, because it's like Pasha said the C word a couple of times because she sees Daisy keep saying it.
Yeah.
And so she thinks, do you understand? It's the influence that goes back out again. I'm kind of a bit of an old school guy like yourself with parenting and things like that. And it's just, God, when I was a kid, if kids had ADHD, there's one cure and it worked. It's called the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you never did it again.
Yep. But that was on normal kids. You could fucking beat her over and over again, and it won't do any good.
No, that's it. She doesn't get any beating. My wife might give her a slap on the back of her leg sometimes when she does something really, really bad. But then you feel guilty. I slapped her once a couple of years ago on the back of her leg, and she's running up the stairs after she just done something. And when I slapped her on the back of the leg, she's trying to escape. I had to quickly go downstairs and go into the living room, and it felt like somebody had hit my hand with a sledgehammer because of my arthritis. I didn't want her to see that. I put my hand between my legs, going ah, and she just laughs it off. Yeah, fuck you, fat cunt. That didn't hurt. She ran up the stairs. Yeah, it's difficult. As I said, it's trying to get everything else arranged and sorted out, and continuously having to fix everything in the house, and then that keeps happening all the time. It's like a Groundhog Day repeatedly. I mean, I wonder sometimes since we moved to this house, my wife even says it as well, that is there some kind of bad presence here? Because since we moved, it's like Amityville, because since we moved in here, things are much more I don't know, uneasy and aggressive and hostile.
Well, she's also going through puberty now,
Yeah, she is.
and that makes it twice as hard to understand what she's going through.
Yeah, she's been like this since she's about 2 years of age. She's progressively got worse.
Yeah.
Progressively. I mean, obviously, I love her and everything, and you know, I give her hugs and cuddle. You know, that she could go do the most heinous crimes of the day, and then 10 minutes later, come up to me and put her arms around me and tell me she's sorry and give me a kiss and tell me she loves me. And then 10 minutes on from there, she could kick off again. It's a fucking roller coaster, I'm telling you, without the seatbelt.
Well, hey, it's a lot better she hurts the wall than she hurts herself.
Well, yeah, but I did tell my wife that, yeah, but she can repair herself. The wall doesn't. I'm only joking. I'm laughing when I say that.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Whenever I buy something and I open a box up and I think, fuck me, that's quite complicated how they got that all in there, I always make a little video. Because if it has to go back, or you look on YouTube where someone's reviewing a product and they show you when they're unboxing it and that, I'll just slowly go back bit by bit to work out how to put it all back in. Because some of these things that you buy off Amazon and that, and you think, fucking, how did they box all that? It didn't go there. It doesn't go there anymore. So you have to, like I said, do a video. Always worthwhile. Well, I think that's all together now.
Well, they must pack yours kind of shitty over there because here, I never have any problem with the boxing. They got it fucking half the time they got the boxes too fucking big.
2 seconds, Myron. I just need to go for a wee. I'll be back in about 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
No, I'll take a minute or two, I would say. You toss the kids outside, Julie, or are they still in the house playing their games? Oh. Hey, Julie.
Right back. Ah, dear. Right. Where was I? Sellotape.
Oh.
What's this thing up? Where's this? Oh, they nicked the sellotape. That's what I mean. See, I can't even leave anything around. It gets stolen. Ashley, where's the sellotape?
What?
You did have it. Remember, you fixed that one thing, didn't you?
Yeah, then I gave it back to you.
What, the tape?
Yes, there.
All right, fair enough.
Have I the Samsung phone up the
No,
side?
what? Where's the other
Put
phone?
me a picture.
Oh, go on then.
Look.
Go on.
Yes, Julia, I did not go. I'm not going to the food bank today. I got enough bread to last me till next week. And I went shopping and bought a bunch of canned food this morning.
There might be some muffins.
Bought myself a nice rolling tray. Went glass instead of metal because you can catch things off of metal, I was told.
Swimming pool.
Fucking weasels.
What do you do, girls? There we go. Oh, that's ready to go. Oh, it's warm today. Quite a little bit stuffy. I'll sleep all right tonight. So, I like to, I like to have the window open, but because it's summertime, the birds, when it starts getting like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, all the birds, because we're quite in a rural area, the birds are all singing the dawn chorus, and it wakes me up. Maybe I should be getting up when they get up. It's a human thing to do. Go to bed when the sun goes down and get up when the sun comes up.
No,
Originally,
you can't go by that law here. The fucking sun coming up at 5 o'clock in the morning right now, and it doesn't go down till 11 o'clock at night.
I'm talking about ancient time. Oh,
You're talking about over where you live.
Daisy. Yes, Daisy. Why didn't you ring Mummy? Well, what's the matter? Where are you? What park is it? The Lexi Park. Oh, I'll tell her. All right, bye. It's time for another cigarette, I believe. How far is that food bank from you then, Myron? Because you went out. I thought you'd have. Is it far from you when you go out?
It's 10 blocks.
Don't you ever get any things like meat or anything like that from them?
They
Was it
give
just-
me a dozen eggs and a pound of burger a month.
Pound a burger.
Yeah, maybe some canned fish of some kind, tuna or salmon, or they give you enough to live,
Yeah.
but it's a lot of macaroni and stuff too.
Or dried.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, that's going up in price as well. You want to stock up on it?
nah, I just give it away to my one of my nieces, and she will distribute it out to people that need it where she lives.
Yeah. When I went and picked the food up last Friday, it was dismal. I shouldn't be ungrateful. I said to, is there any chance you can give me some money for the gas? It's costing me more to go down it. But yeah, that was the worst one we've ever had last weekend. It's quite dismal, but sometimes it's just crazy and it's mad, and I just think to myself, like people, go on about how it's hard up for food, but this food, before I go and pick it up, will be reduced to clear, and it's still there, so they haven't sold it, and that's what we get left over.
Yeah,
Instead of it going to the dumpster, which is going to cost them money for landfill. So we're doing them a favour, they're doing us a favour. The trouble is, unfortunately, a lot of these places don't think like that way. And like I said a couple of weeks ago when I went to this Aldi supermarket and they had this beautiful, this marbled steak in a shrink wrap, big pieces, 9, 10, well, for you, like $15 a slice, a piece. And they put it all in the bin because it had yesterday's date on it and it didn't sell. So obviously it didn't, and they normally reduce it by 75%. So, people moan about they haven't got no money for food and that. If you look in the right places, you'll find it plentiful. But it's just, like I said before, I can't stand waste of food.
Yeah, well, here I think they might give a little bit to the food bank, but most of it gets tossed out.
Yeah, as I went to pick up the food last Friday, I have to go up a big, because it's in a town centre. We got a shopping mall and other little shops down streets, and they've got like
Huh?
Huh?
Like three, like someone's been hit on it or something. A mark and a little split.
Was it leaking?
Like the top ring.
Oh, flipping heck! Really?
Yeah.
It's like that pool we just filled up is leaking
It's not leaking. There's a hole in the ring.
in the ring or the air. We got patches. Sorry. Yeah, as I was saying, and I was going up there to go and get the food, and I have to go up this big long spiral to go to the top of the buildings where the service, where they get deliveries and everything, and below is the shops. I saw this guy putting loads of food in a bin from another store. And where it's so dismal, what we got, I was tempted. I should have done it, really. I'm not proud. I should have gone back to see what they just put in the bin. It's only just got in there like a food bin. It's not in there with rotten tomatoes or anything. I should have gone back to see what was there.
Yeah.
I might do that tomorrow night as I drive down it. Got another beer. Got one more beer left. I mean, you started your stream early today. Strangely enough, I started drinking earlier. We must be some way connected. It must be the mushrooms.
Yeah.
Now, what was that called, Myra? You know, like they did the tests with the soldiers back in the 60s and 50s and that, and they gave them acid. And where ESP, that's it. Extrasensory perception, where, they did things like say what's behind the card. They hold a card up, say, what's the picture? And they had quite a few positive results.
Yes, but you know how many extrasensory people there are really out there?
No.
None. There was a guy in the States. He offered up, well, it started out, I think, as $10,000, but it ended up, when he died, he was at $1 million. If anybody could prove to him that anything like ESP or telekinetic energy, where they do things with their mind and shit like that, if they could prove that they could do anything, and he had him nobody could ever prove to him that there was such a thing as ESP, telekinetic, nothing. Nobody ever won the money.
Really?
And he had Uri Geller.
Yeah, Uri Geller. Michael Jackson.
Yeah, well, he's a big fucking fake.
Yeah.
Yeah. He fucking notches when he bends a spoon or something. He notched the fucking backside of the spoon so it'd be easier to bend it to start. That's how he did it.
Yeah.
Because this guy, I can't remember his name, but he fucking proved that Uri Geller was just a fake. And every other one that he could find, he proved that they were all fakes too. And for $1 million, you got to know that there's got to be a lot of ESPN guys, or not ESPN, but whatever, ESP guys would go in to see him.
So I just have to lift this printer and put it on top of my desk. I got like shelving system. Fuck me, this thing must weigh about 30 kilos. My older one.
Yeah.
It's all plastic. Why does it fucking weigh so much? I'm knackered after that now. I only had to lift it just a little bit head level to put it on a shelf, and I'm huffing and puffing.
Well, you're old. Older and getting older every day.
I was smoking too much. I mean, my boy was a bit aggressive the other day, and I had to sort him out a little bit, just restrain him, stop him from being aggressive. And it was only for about 2 or 3 minutes, and afterwards my heart was pumping. I was so out of breath. You don't realise it until, you know, you smoke and you drink and you don't exercise as much as you used to. It's not until you go to use that power, you think, fucking hell, where's it gone? It is what it is.
Well, 12 years not doing anything, I've lost all my power, all my stamina.
And the thing is, as well, when I've got rheumatoid arthritis and my joints hurt, and because I'm not so active as I used to be, because I used to be such a hyperactive fucker, I'll tell you, honestly, all day long, on the go. If you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah. Yeah, and I can't get it back even. I can't even try to get it back.
Fuck me, not one can of lemonade. I don't believe it. So I'm looking for... I've got every can of drink you can ever imagine, except for one can of lemonade, which I used to have since fucking kids. There must be one. So I like to put up a little bit of it's called like a lager top, where you fill up the beer and then put about 25% lemonade in it. I know you can say it's a bit of a puffy drink, but it just gives it a little bit of a sweet taste.
Yeah,
Less harmful on my kidneys and last longer.
I seen guys do it. They would put what the fuck did they put? I think it was plop in their beer.
Yeah, that lemonade.
No, it wasn't lemonade. It was Sprite or ginger ale or something like that.
Oh, I've got ginger ale. I've done it. Oh, I've got, as you say that, I just opened up one of the other fridges and I see a can of ginger beer. American style. Jamaican style. Oh, I don't know what that tastes like. There's only one way to find out, I suppose.
Should taste like ginger.
I've seen people drink cider, and what they do is they put blackcurrant in it, and it's called a snake bite. That's quite a popular drink. I mean, the cider's quite sweet enough as it is, and then they put a few shots of blackcurrant cordial to give, and it's called a snake bite.
Well, over here, ciders ain't that sweet.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
Unless they're non-alcoholic, and then it's just fucking called apple juice. But yeah, they things are a little bit different over here than over there. You know, the way we...
Yeah, some bits here, some bits there.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's all the same over here, you wouldn't get so many Brits coming to visit you in Canada for the experience.
Yeah.
So where you are, do you get things like the Canadian Mountie Police, what are they called? You know, the Mounties?
Yeah, the RCMP, they're in town here. They're in every town just about.
Have you got like 2 different types of police? You got normal police?
No. We just
Really?
have the RCMP.
Like in America, some states you get the sheriff, and then you got the normal police, and it's like being in Spain.
The only place here that has separate Mounties is they're not Mounties, they're police, is Edmonton and Calgary. The rest of the province is all RCMP.
What did you say it was? SMP?
RCMP.
RCM.
The Edmonton and Calgary have got their own police services, and
Yeah.
then the rest of the province is RCMP,
What does that stand for?
Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Ah, yeah. Okay. I found a can of cream soda. I'm too scared to take the plunge to try ginger ale in my beer. I think I'll go with a cream soda. I'll have a sip of it first. Oh, cream soda with a big lump of ice cream, a float thing on top of it. That's quite nice.
Is it the red kind or the clear kind?
Is it a what, sorry?
Is it the red cream soda or the clear cream soda?
It's clear. It's a bar, which is quite a good brand. BAR. I don't know if you get that over there.
No.
It's not a cheapy one. It's more of a high-ender one. I got it for free before you sound posh. Well, when I say free, I did some... I traded some of my work to help a charity out, and they had excess food and drink. I said, "Oh, just give me that instead of the money. Save the money for the things you need."
Yeah.
And I like working like that. As I've got older, and I've seen a bit more of the meaning to life about not, like killing yourself for a few bucks. It's just better to enjoy your life and just earn, like work for a need, not for greed. If I've got bills and that, then I'll go out to work. And it's nice to do a trade. I like that trading, the old school thing, Nudie would be sat here now, like absolutely doing cartwheels, listening to me like talk like this. But I do like, like if I want some work done, someone else does. I'll do a trade.
It's going to be weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Are you going to shop somewhere?
No.
Yes, you
What's
are.
the point? I didn't even know you got that.
Well, we got Nulu roll.
You've got a kitchen roll.
Okay, that'll be
Hi,
gone in a moment.
Claire.
Hi, hello, how are you? I can go in the shop. I just told him no. I'm not going to the shop.
No one's going to the
He
shop.
doesn't need to go to the shop.
Oh, I...
No, you are.
No, we don't need to go to the shop. They want lemonade, but he's using cream soda instead.
Yep.
So, shut up, you bitch.
Girls, stop it.
I'm sick of her dictating to me like she's my parent or something. What is that? I go nowhere.
Don't act like a child then, Claire. I'm joking when I said that. In case she comes flying back in here and I get slapped. Because women have got selective hearing, but you say something like that, fuck me, they could be 20 miles away and they hear you. They got some kind of like bat gene inside them.
Yeah.
They can hear everything.
Yeah.
I must admit, she could be in a deep sleep. And if one of the kids wake up or something, just a noise, she's up. She's like Effie. I mean, sorry, Bear. Like ears just pop up and she bolt upright. Did you hear that? Or did you hear noise in the house? I said, no, that's because you wake me up. Yeah, women have got very acute hearing.
Yeah. Well, in these modern times, if she hears a noise in the house, she should go down and freaking freak it out herself. Women's lib and all
Yeah,
that.
she's a good cook, so I need that. What's the matter, Claire?
He's just going to come tonight.
Well, you're not going out here?
No, not unless
Okay.
I won't be coming the whole time today.
Yeah, okay.
I'm exhausted.
Okay.
And I eat some proper food.
Yes, I'll eat some food.
Hi, Josh. How's it going?
I think you've seen outside. I think you've seen outside my house before. Let's have a look. It's really nice tonight. A really nice summer's evening. So that looks out onto this circle that's up there. You can see the circle around there. No one ever uses it. It's a waste of space. And so over there, I hung a swing on the tree, and loads of kids stop there and play it. I must have pissed my neighbours off. They didn't like it. They're a bit snobby here. And then there's my 300ZX twin turbo. And then, oh, wrong one. Hang on a minute. What am I doing? Right. And then I'll go to, that's the front of the drive. Not much there. And then the back garden's looking a bit of a shithole at the moment, but it's getting there. That fucking there's that pool thing. and if you could see that fucking they killed the trees. That's what I said. They've gone all brown. And now our ivy, the ivy down there as well, that's starting to go brown. And I've had to stick a load of sticks up there because someone can climb over the fence more easy. So, yeah, it's all right. And then just, that's about it, really. Side of the house. So I'll keep an eye on anyone going in and out and that kind of malarkey. But yeah, it's just a nice summer's evening tonight.
You know, do you have electric fences over there?
There are about, but not. I think they're illegal though. Only like maybe for military. No. There's not. There's razor wire.
No, yeah, I said electric fence. It's just a smooth wire.
Yeah, I know what it is. I'm an electrician as well, an engineer, so I know what it is.
Over here, every farm store sells them.
Well, for the cattle, to keep the cattle in. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But,
you get a jolt.
You got somebody you're worried about on the back fence, or if you got a little bit of metal back there, you can hook 2 clips up to that, and any fucker that touches it will get zapped.
But if they got gloves on, most burglars doing naughty things, most do. I think the better idea would be put some razor wire. You can buy it from Amazon, and put some spikes, upward spikes. So if anyone climbs over, they might impale themselves.
Yeah.
What I always do, on some properties I've secured, where you got the garden fence, the wooden fence going along. You know those things that you use to keep carpets? They're like carpet grips. They got like claws on them, and you put them down. And so what happens is when you put the carpet down, it goes back on. These claws go into the carpet for stopping it moving. They're strips. I used to put them on the back of people's fences, like the gate and everything. So if someone tries to climb over and they put their hands over, it rips into their fingers. It's safe for animals. Cats can walk along. But if someone like tries to climb over and they put their hand over the side of the fence, it rips into their fingers and rips the flesh. At least you get some DNA.
Okay, Julie, you guys have a good afternoon. Well, good evening. Good trip.
Oh, she got a channel back, didn't she? Because she got banned or something. Didn't she, on YouTube?
Yeah, she got it back. I think
I'm sure I saw something last night about that she's back on.
Yeah.
Ruckus is, what's his name? I mean, Slow Burner would love it round here, especially with Ruckus. Like I said, I might do it one night. I might come in on when you're doing it. Whoops, and go for a walk around where the lake is and everything. Ruckus would absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Very picturesque.
Oh, this is our new channel, UK.
So you didn't get your channel back, Julie?
Not yet.
What the fuck? What could Julie do?
You get your Julie.
To get banned.
Somebody reported her for something she didn't do.
Well, the thing is, Myron, I know loads of YouTubers as well, and some of them, it's like even a knitting. They have a cull now and then, and you can have a knitting channel. You know, like cross one, stitch one, turn over, and you can they could ban you. They could ban you, and they say someone reported you, but you didn't. No one reported. It's gonna, it's just that kind of scenario. I mean, you see some other channels where people are blatantly taking a piss, and they're still there. Mainly the hate preachers from a certain religion, but
wow. It's not a certain religion. All fucking religions are like that. There's very few that ain't. All of them like to fight and kill. Catholics.
Yeah.
The only reason there's Anglicans is because the king didn't like it. He couldn't get divorced in the Catholic Church, so he formed his own church. He made the
That's right.
Anglican Church.
That's right.
I know. I was raised Anglican. Well, sort of.
So your Irish roots didn't follow you over then?
Well, my dad was Anglican, and his last name was Kilkenny.
Yeah.
So it must have followed me over. My mom, she was Catholic. But I went to the Catholic Church once. Too much standing up and kneeling down. And she didn't really like it that much anymore either. So she went to the Anglican Church. But fuck, I never hit church until I was about 14 or 15.
When I went to, I always had to go to church as a kid, because when I went to boarding school, where you stay there for a few months at a time and stuff like that, every Sunday. I tell you what, it was like we had to go to church. We had to go to school on a Saturday morning as well. This is a boarding school.
No fucking no.
And then if you spoke, like in the bedrooms, like the dormitories and that, if you get caught talking, fuck me, you get a slipper. The worst ones, the worst housemasters were the women. They get you lined up on the hallway. I was only like 7. They'd line you up in the hallway, and then she'd come back out and she'd get a cane, not for my ass, for my fingers. And you put she'd go, right, put your hand out. This is like 9 o'clock in the evening for being caught, because we had to go to bed at 7 o'clock in the evening. And they you put your hand out, palm up. No, turn it round. No, turn your hand round. And they rack the back of your knuckles. Even when I went to prep school at 3 years of age, I remember getting the women teachers, if you misbehave or didn't do as they told you, you get a slap on the back of your leg, and it fucking stung.
My mom got caught wearing, at least I think she said she got caught wearing, but her and a few others, mostly her, I think, snuck into their bedrooms, and she had fucking one's panties on her head, and she was dumping up and down on the fucking bed with her. She got caught.
And do you remember when you was a kid, Myron? Do you remember the blackboard, and the wipers? When they wipe the chalk off. Those things were made like out of a big, thick oak brick. And did you ever get that thrown at you when you was naughty in the classroom?
No, because they're not allowed to do that over here.
Well, when you was at school.
Yeah, they're not allowed to do that. Never were.
See, I could come out with some comments about, see that Canadians are pussies, not like the English. We fucking had it hard. But I'm not that type of guy. But yeah, they used to throw this fucking chalkboard wiper. It's like a wooden brick. And that's when you're a young kid. And I used to get a cane as well. If you're naughty, you had to go to the headmaster's office and sit outside, and then you'd be called in. And I swear to God, he'd have a load of different pool cues racked up against his wall. He's got different canes of various thicknesses and bendiness.
Yeah, so they couldn't do that over here. They could only give you a strap with a belt when I was young. And then, I don't know, they just even quit doing that.
Oh, it's all stopped now in England. You can't even smack your own kids if they're naughty.
Well,
you get arrested.
Get caught.
Yeah, that's true. But the kids could glass shot these days. They could just ring up the police.
Well, yeah, but if you got in some place where there's no bruises, just their word against yours, and they're the one that's causing the problems.
That's why I said a cattle prod is the most effective thing.
Yeah. I thought about buying one of those once for that.
I had one once when I was about. I found one in a lorry that had its windows. It's like a cattle lorry,
Yeah.
and it looked like it'd been dumped. So the windows are smashed and stuff like that down this little lane. And I found this thing. It looked like a lightsaber. And then I thought, what's this for? And it had two little prongs at the end of it. And I was touching it, nothing happened. I pressed the button, fucking hell. Oh, and then I terrorized my sister with it when she's naughty to me. I took my sweets. I was Luke Skywalker. She felt the force.
Yeah, I never had that when I was growing up. We never had any of that kind of stuff. We were pretty basic living. Fuck, I lived in the bush for the first 4 years of my life. Pretty much all the time because my dad worked on the rigs and we moved wherever the rig was. And
Yeah.
usually it was in the bush.
Like I said, I went to prep school. So I went to
Put it this way.
the what?
When I was 2 years old, maybe 2.5, they tied me up outside. Maybe I was 3, I don't know. But they tied me up outside to the front of the motorhome.
To the what?
Trailer. It was a house
What?
trailer. Yeah. We pulled it with us. We pulled it everywhere we went. We just hooked up with the car to our house trailer and we moved. There was a hitch on the trailer and a hitch on the back of the car. Okay, anyways, I'm tied up at the front of this thing. My dad hears the dog barking. He goes and looks out the window. At the back end of the trailer, there's a fucking black bear. He zipped inside, got his gun, and got out there and shot it before it could get to me.
Wow.
That's how far in the fucking bush I lived.
But my question there is, your parents, when you was 2.5, 3 years of age, tied you up to the trailer.
I've got pictures of me fucking crawling up a set of steps going up to the fucking rig. I'd run away from home. And I was going to see my dad because he was at work. And I was still in diapers.
So it's for your own protection they did this.
Yeah.
Right. Make that clear at the beginning. I've visions of like the hills have eyes.
Yeah, but you've never been deep into the bush. If you walk just a little ways into it, you could be lost forever if you don't know what you're doing.
Oh, no, because when I was a little kid, where we lived back in the day by USAF Greenham Common, which is a military air base from the Yanks. I mean, we were so much in the sticks because we had a thatched roof, like straw.
Yeah.
It's an old cottage, from the 15th century. Beautiful house. And it caught fire. And it all burnt down in the end because the fire crew couldn't work out where we lived. Because we were so much in the outback, they had these little tracks and not roads, just like little lanes and tracks and dirt tracks. They couldn't find us, unfortunately. And so the house burnt down.
Oh. Well, where we were, there was no chance of even a fucking fire truck coming because it was 100 miles away.
Wow.
In any direction.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I was in the bush. No, not just on the edges. I was fucking way out in the middle of nowhere.
So what was it like for surviving things like fuel and food? And did you mainly go trapping and stuff like that? Did your parents, were they trappers, like mountain men kind of thing?
Not a trapper. My dad was a hunter.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he could drop fucking near anything. He'd go shopping or shooting ducks, and he would take his 32 Special Winchester.
Yeah.
And he would lop the heads off. Probably when they were swimming and when they were walking around, not when they were flying, but he'd just take the heads off with his rifle.
So do you eat bear meat? Because when you said that there's a black bear and he killed
Oh,
it.
yeah, I've eaten bear, deer, moose, elk,
What's a bear taste like?
buffalo. Bear is a lot like pig.
Like what?
Pig.
Oh, it's a cake.
No,
It's got like a porky taste to it then, is it?
it's a lot like a pig. When you skin it out, it looks like a lot like a pig too.
So that's one. I mean, I've never seen or heard of in this day and age of people eating bear. Alligator, ostrich, and elk and buffalo, obviously, but it's not something that's on the menu, is it? That I know of any places.
No.
I mean, I've seen squirrel, but don't
bear?
tell her you smell crack in that.
Bear is really can taste really shitty if it's not properly
Prepped.
prepped by the butcher. All the fat's all the excess fat that he can peel off, he's got to. Because that's all crappy taste. Although bear fat is good for putting in your hair and stuff.
Okay.
It's what the trappers used to use to slick their hair back. They use bear fat. And if you could use it for starting fires and stuff too.
That's what I was going to say. Maybe it might be good for oil, for the lanterns and stuff like that. I don't know.
No, it's kind of it's
Tea jelly?
It's,
Yeah,
it's jelly, yeah. But no, they're pretty good. I haven't had any in probably 30 years. I asked a guy, he said he would get me a bear because they come out and bother him all the time. And I said, well, just shoot me one and take it to the fucking butcher. And then I'll pay for the butcher to cut and wrap it for me.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, sure. But that was the last time I ever heard of it.
So it's not illegal for you to shoot and eat bears up there, then?
No, I can get a bear hunting license and go and shoot one.
Because some animals are protected, aren't they, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, swans are. There's a few other ravens and crows.
I mean, your swans, are they protected because of the crown? Because they're protected in England because the Queen or the Crown at the time, could be a king, they own them all. They own all the swans in England. Although they used to eat them back in the day, Henry VIII's time. But
Yeah. I really don't know why they're, because I don't think they're allowed to in the States either. Hunt swans, so that wouldn't, up here it could be because of the Queen's rules, but down there, no.
Commonwealth, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a very elegant and gracious bird. It'd be a cool thing to, I don't know, if you had to eat, you had to eat, but they're very majestic. That's the word I'm looking for. A very majestic bird. But you don't want to fuck with them. They're quite, I mean, you go near them and they've got a nest, they could quite easily break your leg with their wings.
Well, I've had not swans, but tame geese attack me.
Oh, yeah. Fuckers, aren't they? We get a lot of Canadian geese over here.
Yeah. They're all over.
And we do eat geese over here as well sometimes. As an alternative.
See, I like spring goose, but it's illegal to get spring goose here. I like them a lot better because there's way less fat on them, and I think it just is better that way. It tastes better to me.
Sometimes with a little bit of fat on it, like with pork and beef, it's nice to have a little bit of lamb, to have a little bit of the fat, because you get a little bit of it. It's a nice taste when it's cooked, roasted and everything.
Yeah.
Like steaks. That's another thing now. It's hard to find pork. If you go to the supermarket, you've got to go to butchers. If you go to the supermarket, they cut off all the fat for pork chops and lamb chops, and that's part of the flavour. That's part of the flavour.
Yeah.
Which I enjoy.
Yeah, for pig, you don't need to take it back that much.
No, I mean, I love pork scratchings. You know the pork scratchings? They've got to be fresh though, not that shit you buy in the supermarket where it breaks your tooth.
We don't have them over here really much. I don't see them anyways in this town.
They're normally in bars, aren't they? As well.
No,
Horse
don't.
scratchings.
In fucking bars here, you don't get free food.
No, I mean, no, you can buy them from behind, like the peanuts and all that kind of shit.
No. You get chips and maybe some cheesies, and that's about it for packaged foods.
So whereas here in the United Kingdom, and other bars I've been to, they give you like a savoury, salty snack. Because if you eat salty stuff, what does it make you feel? You're thirsty.
Yeah.
So
Well, in bigger cities they do that, but in these smaller towns they just don't think it's worth it. 'Cause
That's why you put the free peanuts and that on the bar. You know, so you start eating them, and then the salt. You think I'll have another pint, and I'll have another drink.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about that. Around here, a lot of people like to drink. You don't have to put salt in it. Very often. And it would be nice if they did it. I know I've been in Calgary in the bars down there, and you get peanuts on the table. You have to shell them, but then you just throw the shells on the floor.
Oh, pistachio.
No, they're peanuts.
You mean not ones you?
Yeah, they when you go into a bar, they give you a big bowl of peanuts, and they're all got the shells in them, and you just sit there and eat them and throw your shells on the floor.
That's the best way, because if you remember, they said that those peanuts have already been peeled. That they've done research. There's like 40 different types of urine from different people when they've been to the John and come back and.
Poster.
What's the matter?
Poster.
I would do it for you. There's no
Oreo.
Oh.
Stuff.
helicopter.
I know.
Are you going to rush out then?
It's a motorbike.
I'm not doing it now because
You
I just
can
put.
do it today.
Yeah, but it's tomorrow as well. Oh, what's the matter with you? See, look, I'll give you some good things,
I
and
need you owe me chocolate.
no, I don't owe you a chocolate, and I'll give you nice things, but you always have to go a little bit further and get more. If I never gave it to you in the first place, you wouldn't have had it, would you? So just appreciate what you've had so far. Yes, Asha. Go see what ambulance. Is that an ambulance or police helicopter? Go have a look. Get out. Look, Paloma's out there looking. Naked. Oh my god.
Can I keep chocolate?
No, not yet.
I'm going to.
Right, go on. Right, I'm gonna have to
Okay, just the chocolate mouse.
No, there's no. I gave you both chocolate mouses earlier on.
Yeah.
If you keep all coming out here and having them, look how many are left now. See how it's gone down.
You just can't see it because you're down here.
It's only 25% now of what they were before. Because you keep
Yeah,
greedy. No, no. Right, how you go? Right. Do you want me to lock you out? No, you're not having nothing from the fridge either. No.
It's not like you eat it.
Yeah. But if you eat everything all the time,
No,
there'd be
not
nothing
everything.
there.
I just want one thing.
Listen, no, it's always one thing every other hour.
Yeah, but you never get me. Alright, I'll never eat like.
No, but you do know. You'll be back later on and say, oh, I want this now, I want
Yeah,
that.
I promise I won't.
No
Pinky
pinky
I do-
promises.
If
No,
I
no.
do, you can look me out.
Right, go tell Mummy that Daisy's not home and she's got to come home now. Go on, quick. She's out and about.
I said
Quick.
that already. She said Daisy's gonna come back in.
Yeah, go tell her. Oh my goodness, Myron. Oh.
Emma! Let's get a treat.
No, right, that's it. You out as well then. No, get out. Don't try and use Paloma to get your own ways. Come here. Right. Okay, you were told. Come on, out you go then.
No.
Yes. Go get Paloma out. In you go. You just trap your fingers. Little witches. Just because she's got a cute smile and she's a beautiful little girl. That's the femme fatale starts at a very young age, and the puppy dog eyes and all that kind of stuff. Please, can I have something? What are you up to tomorrow, Myron?
This is it. Got nothing planned.
So what are you on tonight then? That resin?
Yeah.
God, how long will that last you?
Might last me 2 weeks. 10 days to 2 weeks.
God. What, constant from the morning to night, every day?
Well, sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this stuff is, I don't think I'm smoking quite as fast as I would be doing the weed.
And how are you finding that new one that you just got in? What do they call that one there?
Soap
bar, Squidgy Black. No, Squidgy Black, I should imagine.
I can't remember. No, it wasn't Squidgy Black.
Is it really quite gummy, like Blue Tack?
Oh, it's just juicy.
Yeah.
Really fucking
moist.
Juicy. Yes. You burn it to, usually so you can crumble it up. You can't.
Yep.
There's so much fucking oil in it.
Oh, really?
So what I do is I just take off a piece, get it real long, and then fucking roll it in some tobacco, lay it in the fucking paper, cut the end of the hash off.
I remember those days.
Do you want to hear something really funny?
Like a little worm. You roll out a little worm.
Yeah.
What do you want, Daisy?
Can I say something funny?
What?
So me and my friend, yeah,
Yes.
were you know the bit
Where's your bike?
at the front?
Didn't you ride your bike?
No.
Oh, okay.
Walked because I went with my friend.
Okay.
She had her skateboard, but she got our mum to get it. And then so we played hide and seek in the little woodland bit over behind our house, yeah. It's overgrown so much, yeah. So we played hide and seek, and there's this like swampy, muddy bit. My friend stepped in it, and her whole leg up to here went in it, and she had to get her mum to pick her up. Love you.
Love too. I mean, see that she's going here, all quite nice, and then she walked out. She remembered to say, "I love you," because we always tell the kids that we always tell them we love them and love you back, and the weekends, or when there's no school, all the kids get in bed in the morning for a cuddle and everything, and then we tuck them in at night and all that stuff. So it's not like a dysfunctional family. We've been out loads of places, done lots of things, and there's some families out there that are financially insecure, where they can't afford to go out and do all these things with the kids all the time, or the parents are both working, they're too tired. So they've had a lucky life compared to a hell of a lot of kids. So that's the confusing bit sometimes. But it's okay. It's okay. Who's just turning up outside the house? I don't know who that is. Oh, it's workers being dropped off. So I'm just seeing a van pull up outside in our square. Somebody's just being dropped off from work. Rockstone. Okay. So after I spend so much time in here, and I've got the CCTV on the background on a monitor, you kind of know unusual things or an unusual car that you don't ever see normally. Yeah. What's going on here then? That's out of the norm. Out of the norm is the word I'm looking for. And Daisy started wearing lipstick. She's getting a little bit gothic-y as well. She started to wear jewelry and all these other bits and pieces. And she's always been a bit of a tomboy, which is weird to see. It's nice. I'm not knocking it, but she's always been a bit of a boy, tomboy kind of thing. Not very feminine.
That was before puberty too.
Yeah. I mean, she does like dresses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
and some of the girly things, but now she's getting into that stage. Hang on a second, Mine. I seem to go a wee again. That beer goes through me. What it is well, I'm drinking a lemonade. It's got a bit of sugar in it. Your diabetes. That's why when you eat something sweet, you end up going to the toilet all the time because your body naturally flushing the sugars out.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
Oh.
What do you want to use it for? Get broken. Daisy, let go.
That was your fault. I'm not letting go. That was your fault. I had it in my hand and you pulled it in my face.
Yeah, all right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Right. That's that done.
11.
Oh.
It's hot. No, not now. No.
What you want now?
They would sort you through that for you, wouldn't
Yeah,
they?
well, it's all on a plate, isn't it? It's not
Well,
exactly.
Not yet. It's not done yet.
Oh, it's just Plowman's.
Yeah, but I still got to sort of cut it all out, put it on the plate for you. So.
All right.
I want you to come and say I want it now and it ain't ready. Yeah.
All right.
Something else. Where are you going? Get in. Get in.
No tea tonight, Myron.
I've just got some going right now.
Really quiet tonight. I don't know why everyone is. I mean, it's probably most times you come on at 8 o'clock in the evening UK time, so you've been on for half an hour. But if the weather's really nice over there, people might be out in the garden and doing this and doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I won't stay much long. Not a great deal of time. I want to get some food down my neck tonight. Because that's another thing as well. We talked about earlier on. Then not eating as much as I don't eat as much as I normally do, and I'm just a little bit here, a little bit there, and I've got to start eating a bit more to get the energy because your body is fuel at the end of the day. That's probably why I'm feeling so lethargic lately.
You've got a lot of fuel padded on your body, just like me.
Mm. Where you going, girls? Where you going, Days? What do you call the wood bit? Where's that? Huh? Yeah. They're good. No. Go tell mummy. Mm. They're like the girls going out. I mean, it's not dark. It's going to be dark in about an hour and a half, but it's a school night and it's like 25 to 9 in the evening. It's going for a walk around the block, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't. If anyone attacked Daisy, I think they'd come off worse.
Oh, depends if she flips out at the time or not.
Yeah. She's like the Incredible Hulk. She start turning green.
The kettle is calling. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can. Is it a gas stove you put it on then?
No, electric stove.
It must take ages.
No.
Do you just put enough water in for a cup of tea?
No, I fill the tea kettle up when it's empty, and then I just keep until it's drained.
If you're regularly drinking lots of tea, yeah, but I just put just a little bit more than what I want to use on an electric kettle, so it boils quicker and uses less energy.
Yeah, but I do this thing on the stove, and when I fill it up, I can have a cup of tea and come back and get a second cup, and the water will still be hot.
Yeah.
There'll still be steam coming off of it. And that's after, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. I used to have, well, I still got it at hey.com.
Goodevning.com.
I got an electric one in grow room that it was just getting so dirty, and instead of cleaning it, I just bought a new one. And I was thinking I should test it. I filled plug-in one up to a line on it, poured it into the kettle, and then filled it up to that line again. I could see which one is faster.
What's your lime scale like up there where it builds up in the kettle? What's your water like? Because you're out of the sticks. It must be quite pretty good.
Myron, UK, how are you?
Hey,
Right.com. Goodevning.com.
That's a nice house.
It looks like an asylum.
Well, yeah, good. Okay, good evening. Good afternoon.
It doesn't it? It looks like one of those hospitals or an asylum or something.
That's Hamilton Castle building. About 15 years ago, I used to be superintendent here.
Really?
What's the
It's called the
building?
Castle building. It's 12-foot ceilings in this part.
What's it
Castle
for?
building.
What's it do? What's its purpose?
Well, it used to be for. Its purpose originally was businesses down that area down there. I can't zoom in. Let me test my skills on holding this camera and driving. Hang on. This should be fun.
Oh, don't crash.
Hey, John.
This
I
is
mean,
where you
don't
got,
crash.
this is where you got to play music as he's going along. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes.
That right there, oops, right there. See with the chimneys? That used to be my apartment. It was 12-foot ceilings, apartment number 1.
It looks Victorian.
And then it is. I'll show you the front of the building when I get out there. I'm killing myself. Let me change hands here. I don't like this front brake. I'll coast downhill. Come on, you. All right, I'll drive with my left hand then. Come on, you. There we go. I hope the back brakes are good because that's all I got on my hand.
There's only one way to find out.
At the front here. Oh, this guy's already. We're going to find out real quick. See there, Castle building?
Yeah.
That's the Castle building. It used to be all businesses office here. I'll go around the, oh my God, sidewalks. Here we go. This should be fun. Oh my God. Used to be a little store, well, still is a storefront here. I try to see them. No, see, they put this building here. There's a great big castle behind there.
Ducky, you want to go pee?
Wow.
Bear, you coming too?
No, can't see it. Oh, that's terrible. Oh. Now I gotta get a throttle on the left side of this scooter. This is crazy. Still can't see it. Look at these buildings. Look what's in behind here. There it is. Well, kind of.
Authorized parking only. Be careful, you might get clamped.
Yeah, whatever. Close me. All right, I'm gonna park it here. This is enough of this crazy nonsense here. I'm gonna do that trick. Okay, that's it. That's enough for this live stream. I
Oh.
went around half a block, but
Okay.
that's the back of my apartment. Right over there. It
What
was a
now?
massive apartment.
Oh, where you used to live?
Yeah, about 15 years ago. That was the back of my apartment. 2 bedrooms, a loft upstairs. Massive. 12-foot ceilings in our living room. Then you seen the front of it earlier.
I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'll be back in a minute, Myron.
Yeah. Anyways, Marion, I gotta cut it off here. So I thought I'd come up and seen you online. First time I really done a live stream with you. It's not that easy as people think, I'll tell you. I mean, you need 2 hands on this scooter. I gotta do something else with this camera.
Yeah.
You gotta think about it. I can't hold it and drive at the same time.
If you had a lanyard on it, you could hang it from your neck while you're driving and then pick it up when you stop.
Well, I got the body cam right here. Oh, right there. I could put that on my collar and walk around. It's filming. That one's filming. That one I forgot at home. What else is new? Now there's the dashboard of it, so you see it.
Yeah.
Now that does not make sense. There's a whole morning of riding, and that thing is still fully charged. I'm gonna run this thing until it dies on the street. I think that needle don't work. I don't know, but if it don't, I'm going back. $3 grand. It better work.
Yeah.
And there's no odometer. That's the first thing I asked her. I want to, looking for an e-bike with, not an e-bike, but a scooter with an odometer and speedometer. She goes, oh yeah, it's even got a self-charging indicator. Well, I'm questioning that. Never mind, no odometer on it. So might be a $3,000 through the window return if they give me too much grief. Anyways, all right, I'm gonna get off of here, Byron.
Okay. Well, you have a good
Yeah.
trip home.
Oh, I will. I've got 2 hand dogs. I'll be safe. But I
Yeah.
gotta figure something. Maybe I'll start wearing the body cam when I'm out. When I get off the bike and walk, then. Or actually, I didn't have to walk. No, the light. Yeah, but it doesn't go live. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah. But like
Hmm.
I was
All
saying,
right.
if you could get a couple of a string or something and tie it so when you're driving, all you have to do is let that handheld camera down on your chest, and if you stop,
Oh, maybe I'll look into them body cam chest things. Maybe I can fit my phone into it.
yeah, 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 they might
All
have
right. Yeah, because I can buy it for the body cam, but I don't want a chest thing for the body cam. I want
No.
it for the phone.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be back on about an hour when I get home.
Okay.
Thanks
Okay.
kindly for having me up. Thanks,
Mm,
UK. Take care, guys.
Thanks for coming up.
Well, thank you.
No.
Years I've been living next door to Alice. 24 years just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel and maybe get a second glance. But I'll never get used to not living next door to Alice. No, I'll never get used to not living next door to Alice.
Sometimes no love is real. She'll never know just how I feel. Out of the shadows, she walks like a dream. Make me crazy, make me feel so mean. Nothing gonna save me from a love that's blind. Slip through the dark side of course on the dark side. Oh yeah, on the dark side. Oh yeah. Don't stop going on the street. She'll never know just how I feel. Out of the shadows, she walks like a dream. Make me feel crazy, make me feel so mean. I'm gonna sing it through the love that's blind. Slip through the dark side of course on the dark side. Oh yeah, on the dark side. Oh yeah.
She's got many days inside. She turn the music on. You won't have to think twice. She's pure as New York snow. She's got many days inside. And she'll tease you. She'll leave you. Hold you better just to please you. She's precocious. And she knows just what it takes to make a problem. She can't let it go. Stand up fast. She's got every day aside. She'll let you take her home. With appetite. She'll lay your heart cold. She got every day beside. She'll take a tumble on you, roll you like you were dice, until you come out blue. She's got every day beside. She'll expose you when she knows you. Pop your feet with the crumb. She throws you. She's ferocious. And she knows just what it takes to make it grow blush. All the boys think she's a star. She's got every day beside. just leave you. She's got better days aside. She'll expose you, but she knows you. 'Cause she knows you. She's got better days aside. Ce soir. Le plus joli chat dans la gorge.
C'est le plus joli chat dans la gorge. Là, il ne comprend pas. Richard, quand il parle anglais, a little bit. Little bit, demande-lui combien la France. D'abord, thank you for coming.
Merci. Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. How many records have you sold during this song? With this song? Many.
Many.
Faut dire qu'elle a eu. You live in Los Angeles or in Nashville?
Both. Part-time Los Angeles, part-time Nashville.
Merci de
And I
revenir avec les.
love to visit you.
Where's everyone gone?
Well, I'm here. .com, he's on his way home.
Remember the other night you was on about the riots in I think you said Denmark or something, but it's in Netherlands.
Yeah, I said it was somewhere over there.
Fuck me, I'll tell you what, it is massive.
Yes, I know.
I was going on a walk. I watched it as well.
Because
I'm joking, I won it at bowling.
all right,
I won
Patty.
it at bowling. This is
I'm
like
talking, I'm coming
£5
in.
on Amazon.
All right, okay, well
And I
done.
got it for some bloody tickets.
Wait, go on,
It's
get
not
it.
a swear
All right,
word.
it is a spare word. Go on, off
No,
you go.
it used to be just
Oh,
because
for
in
the
the
love of
olden
God.
days it used to be when you was a kid.
Right, see you in a minute.
How you
Earls, isn't it bedtime yet?
Yes.
No, I'm going in simple.
They're not going to swim pool
Why?
because it's cold.
Yeah, I know. I just went in it a minute ago.
They didn't. Off you go, off you go.
I'm going in anyway.
Right, bye then.
Oh,
Bye.
Should we throw the camera go?
Yeah, go then, go.
My whole entire body.
oh no.
Ah,
Earls and watch it climb into the pool.
go fund me a cattle prod. Out you go. No, I'm not giving you sweets. Off you go.
Oh, I know what I can have. Chocolate.
No, right, whatever. So anyway, yeah, there'd be bits on the carpet everywhere. Well, so this Netherlands thing, what it is, right? The farmers are protesting
Yeah.
over the restrictions of things like fertilizers and stuff.
Yeah. And
And-
they want to cut back the farming business by 30 to 40%.
30-40% of culling their livestock because of the methane that the animals produce, the shit.
Yeah, which is just stupid because you can use that for good fertilizer.
And for fuel as well. You can power things from
Yes,
methane gas.
yes.
Now,
it,
so the-
it was the Canadians that started it, but the movement is fucking moving around the world.
yes. Oh, well, the French had it as well, didn't they? With the yellow vests and stuff. And so all across Europe at the moment, the farmers are being dictated to. They're stopping the suppliers getting to the supermarkets now. The supermarkets are empty. Also, when they've been out protesting, I've seen the videos. This is a true story. Sounds good when you say that. When these guys in tractors are just like driving around protesting, the police have shot them, shot their tractors, pulled their guns out as they're going around a roundabout, not putting anyone's lives in danger, and these tractors just driving. I mean, tractors aren't exactly a Maserati, although you can get a Maserati tractor.
You can't get a speeding ticket with it.
And the police in the Netherlands, have pulled their sidearms and shot bullets or pulled them over and then put a gun to their head. And the thing is, there's a new law passed recently that if a police shoots a protester, they are immune from prosecution. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
New World Order.
Yeah.
You can't make it up. It's like saying out of a George Orwell film or something, or someone's So now the police are immune from shooting a protester, a peaceful protester. They come with a BLM, Black Lives Matter. You know, you can go looting and rioting and murdering and shooting and everything. Can't be touched. But this is food. Farmers are heroes in a way, because where do we get our food from? Without the farmers, what are you going to do for food? Are you fucking stupid? And then you can't get the tax on it. People won't buy the... I just can't understand the lunacy of it all. It's just... Like I said, this world's becoming a shithole, but it's just... It keeps going to new depths. And you think, well, it can't get much worse than this. And then something comes along.
Yeah.
But it's not just in the Netherlands. It's all across Europe. With all these restrictions and everything. So why would you do that? What all this climate control thing? You know, it's just
that's bullshit. There was millions and millions of fucking buffalo in North America, and there was no fucking bad emissions back then. So why all of a sudden the cattle, who don't do anything different than the fucking buffalo did, why are they? It's not them that's causing it. It's the fucking vehicles. And really, when you get right down to it, it's big business that's causing all the fucking... They're the ones causing all the pollution, and they're blaming it on us.
Yeah. I mean, things like taking down forests in the Amazon and stuff like that, they absorb. Plants and trees absorb the carbon dioxide, don't they?
Yep.
You want to think about that?
Yeah. They take it in and they put out oxygen.
I mean, yeah, cars might have been a thing back in the day, Myron, but now you've got this, like these diesel cars with the AdBlue. It's much cleaner, so much cleaner than it was.
Even the gas cars are cleaner.
Yeah, exactly. More efficient.
Not using lead anymore for lubricant. That's why they used to put lead in the gas. They used it for...
Oh, yeah, and paint. Do you remember paint as well? Not even... Now, cars aren't... They're painted with, like this water-based paint that even if a butterfly skims along the side of your car, it's like Freddy Krueger fucking scratching your car. It's true. I mean, when I was younger, you get an old car and the paintwork was a bit rough. You could cut it and buff it up. Now you can't do that. Get swirl marks and all the other shit. You can't make a car look... You have to get it resprayed now.
Yeah.
It's just, you can't cut it and buffer it like you used to with a bit of compound. So,
mine started rusting and until it rusts out so badly that I can't drive it.
Yeah. Now, how old's the car?
So 97, I think.
I mean, that go on.
It's a pickup, not a car.
Yeah, a vehicle. I mean, that old vehicle I got around the front there, that Nissan, that is 1996, 97. And I haven't polished it or done anything to it for over 20 years. There's no rust on it. And you can walk on the body, you can walk over the car. None of the panels flex. It's solid.
Yeah, well, it's not like that over here. Fuck, they quit building strong vehicles back in the 80s or early 90s. They're all shit now.
Yeah, it's to make the car lighter to get better fuel efficiency. But basically,
but they've already got stuff. They have carburetors that can do 70 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, of course.
But they don't want to sell any of that shit because they won't make money on it.
Exactly, of course. Oh, here we go. It's talking about cars and vehicles and that. This is the latest trend. I don't know if it's reached you guys over there yet. You might not know about it in your area because you're out in the remote. But electric cars with electric chargers, you go to these charging stations and charge your car up.
Yeah.
This is the latest trend.
We don't have any of those fuckers out here.
It's spread slowly but surely. And so when you go down the freeway and you can put them in a gas station and charge your car up, or in a town centre, or outside your house. Now, the latest trend is to steal the charging cable. They're cutting the cables that charge up your car overnight or at a station for the copper.
Oh,
That's the latest thing that's going on at the moment.
yeah.
It's not being reported too much because it's going to, fearmonger and scaring and everything. But and like, there's this one car dealership. Go on.
It's just ludicrous. The whole fucking situation, because electric cars will never work up here in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Maybe in the summertime, but when it's 40 below, fucking electric car ain't gonna work.
Of course not. Of course not. So
they're fucking just they may be rich. Well, they're just fucking stupid. They're not stupid. They're just trying to fuck the rest of us so a few of them can own the earth.
So one of these BMW dealerships have got these ultra fast charging. Instead of being like 45 minutes to give 80%, these ultra fast charging points can do it in like less than 10 minutes or 15 minutes for a full 100% charge. But where these guys, this report he's down there, where these guys had cut the cable that comes out of the machine that plugs into your car and took it away. He said, what's that going to cost to fix? And the engineer said, approximately, to get it all back to as it was before, the damage they've done, between 80 to 100,000 pounds.
Holy God.
Fucking hell. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. There wasn't that much copper in it.
Yeah, well, they said, obviously that one there's got a bit more, but not that much. But, he did say to him, well, how much copper is that worth? He goes, it might get up to £600 for it, raw, but no more than that.
Yeah.
It's like with the catalytic converters on a car, they're very expensive. And we're having a big spate. It's all the time for the past 10, 15 years where they're coming, even in the daytime. You could be sat here now talking to me, Myron, and you've got a newish car out there with a catalytic converter. And you could hear, and go out there and to see them taking the jack out from the car, they just quickly got underneath it, power tool, quickly cut through it, and then get here. So I think it's on average £200, which is about 300 Canadian dollars for each catalytic converter. And if they get 10 of those a day, go around the car parks, outside people's houses, on the street, daytime, nighttime, they don't care. I mean, there's plenty of those kind of videos you see on YouTube where people all filmed it.
Wow. Well, every vehicle I've ever had when I went to put on a new exhaust has left the catalytic converter out.
Yeah. So they bring all these things in, but it just goes against the grain.
Yeah, because they're just trying to fuck everything is what they're trying to do.
Money, money, money.
Yeah.
Just follow the money.
They want to fuck up the world, and they want a lot of us to die off. Yeah.
Population control.
Yeah. But if they kill too many people, who's going to fucking work? They're all fucking useless.
Well, there we go. Who's going to work? The robots. I mean, look at the supermarket. It says, what's the name of the supermarket we got here? It's like a online grocery store. And they show you this great big online grocery store. It's like a big matrix of like thousands of squares in the floor. And these robots go above the top and pick the order out for the customer. Oh, God, I just had the name of this tip of my tongue. Oh, what are they called? My wife will remember anyway. And so it's all automated. But then again, who's going to put the food there? Who's going to pick it? But that's becoming automated.
Yeah.
Everything's becoming automated with artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I'm going to get going in a minute. I'll have some food.
Yeah, that's
So,
okay.
But I just had to update you on that Netherlands thing. We've had some protests in England the past week where people are doing a go slow on the motorway to demonstrate against the fuel prices. And prior to that, like last summer and this summer, we've had these eco-climate warriors, the Greta Thunberg fucking retards, who are super gluing themselves to the motorway so ambulances or any emergency services can't go nowhere. People can't get to work. And the police, when they turn up, they do things like bring cold water they feed water into their mouths and ask them if they're okay. But say like we've got a rolling road of demonstrators going down the freeway, they get arrested for going too slow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. Fucking world is crazy.
It's crazy. You know, like when we had the lockdowns, you had peaceful people like myself and yourself and with their families going on protest march around the capital to say that no more of this lockdown stuff. And the police, like something out of 1939, snatch squads. They'd be walking along like something out of Star Wars, the Imperials, and just randomly grab people and arrest them and give them £1,000 or £5,000 fines. Yet when we saw last year, or the year before rather, that George Floyd protest in England, which has nothing to do with us, it's in America, that drug dealing criminal that they shot, withheld, and he's suffocated, apparently.
Oh yeah,
Shooting, murders, but nothing was done about it. The police were just standing there watching people loot shops, running out with TVs and everything, but nothing was done. It was allowed to continue.
Well, if there's a riot like going on, I think they're too fucking chicken shit to do anything. But if they can pick on one person with 4 or 5 guys,
oh yeah,
they're all in for it.
And the rest, yeah.
Even over here, they're like that. Down south, they're like that.
Yeah, I remember when they had the trucker demos in Toronto, and I was watching a lot of it on there. Yeah, same kind of Stasi tactics.
That was in Ottawa, you mean?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're correct.
Well, I don't know. What's gonna happen?
Well, I know what it is. It's not going to be a very bright future for our young kids that are growing up.
Nope.
Sadly.
Especially when a lot of them aren't smart enough to realize what's going on.
Yeah. Daisy, what do you want? Yeah, I told you it's cold. You've got to wait for it to warm up.
How does it warm up?
But the temperature of the sun, it's not a hot tub. There's no electric on it. Anyway.
It'll warm up tomorrow, Daisy.
Oh, she's gone already, mate.
Oh, good.
Yeah. It'll take a couple of days for it to get a pleasant temperature. Anyway, right. Anyone who's lurking, come in and keep Myron company because I've got to go and have some food. I'm starving.
Yeah, go ahead. There's only 2 people here. I'll play some music and I'll play a game or something.
Yeah, you probably get a rush on just before you go. As always.
Yeah.
All right, Myron. Take care. You never know. I might jump back in later, but if not, I'll see you tomorrow.
You betcha. You have a good night.
And you too. Thanks for letting me up. You take care. See you later. 3, 2, 1. I'm out. Bye-bye.
Well, so it's down to the 3 of us. Me and 2 people watching. So I'll emails going, whoever's out there.
She's looking pretty fine to me now. Oh, baby. No, you can't. I said you're gonna go, and I'm gonna spell your way. On the take to the sky. Oh, the sky. Won't tell for I said, honey, nothing's ever gonna let you down. Oh, I just wanna do it. Hush, baby, 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 baby. No, no.
San Francisco was responsible for a new trend in pop music. And the Jefferson Airplane was one of the groups that made that sound popular. They really made it popular. Marty Ballin, Spencer Dryden, Jack Cassidy, Jorma Kaugen, and Paul Kantner. And of course, Grace Slick. Ladies and gentlemen, Jefferson Airplane.
rabbits, and you know what goes for. Tell 'em all hookah, smoking piper has given you the chorus. And John Jackson song. One man on the chessboard, get up and tell you where you go. And you just have some kind of mushroom, and your mind is moving on. For Alice, I think you know. When your logic and proportion have fallen slowly dead, and the white knight is coming backwards, and the red queens are in the There I was on a July morning, looking for love with the strength of a new day dawning and the beautiful sun. At the sound of the birds singing, I was leaving for home, with the storm and the night behind me, and a road of my own. There's the day in the resolution. I'll be looking for you. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. I was looking for love in the strangest places. Wasn't a stone that I left unturned. Must have tried more than 1,000 faces. Not one was aware of the fire that burned in my heart, in my mind, in my soul. La 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 la.
There I was on a July morning. I was looking for love with the strength of a new day dawning and the beautiful sun. At the sound of the birds singing, I was leaving for home with the storm and the night behind me, yeah, and the road of my own. With the day came the resolution. I'll be looking for you. La 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 la. Because we're not going to play that one tonight anyway.
Hey, Jesus and Nude Guru, how's it going? I'll be able to talk to you better when I'm
We'll do it.
done this poker game.
Say it out, right?
It is for $3 real money, so I figure I better finish
If you
it.
can't sing, clap your hands. Clap your hands, there's no hope. I want to do a guitar solo.
Ah, fuck it. You cut. I win. Yeehaw. Ooh, haven't finished the game yet.
Magic in the cup, and then also where we drink champagne. It is just about Jericho.
105. Yeehaw.
She walked up to me and she asked me to dance. I asked her to play with in a dark voice. She said no. Hello, Ellen. Well, I'm not the world's most physical guy who wears his waist but tight and never passed by no mother. Well, I'm not dumb, but I can't understand why she walked like a woman with top like a man on my door.
I understand the game, Guru. I'm not really good because I can't remember everything that's supposed to. I can't figure out percentages and all that bullshit. I just go by gut feeling. Pretty much. And what I've learned watching, I watched fucking poker for 4 or 5 years or 6 years. I know that we've got a good Canadian playing poker. I've seen him sit at a table and tell another professional what they have in their hands, the exact two cards. And he's done it more than once, but fuck, I can't do that. Ain't that intelligent, I don't. Well, it's not. My brain just don't work that way. And Jesus, Meldrew's already went to bed. He spent fucking, I don't know, 4 hours on here. 4.5 hours on here. Well, if I'd have known you guys weren't going to talk, I would have just fucking stayed playing poker. won $2 so I could afford to lose 2. Play 2 more games. Let's see how much I got in the account. Ooh, $26. I'm rising up. $5 already. More pigs. Come on with the huddled masses. Hey, that calm while having out. Okay. Fuck, I thought I was showing you. Clean your ears out. Hey, stupid! What do you think you're doing?
So shocking, you know, I know, there's something.
AreYouSettledIn.com.
I'm definitely with you. I'm definitely with you tonight. All the time these young, is everybody feeling all right out there so far tonight? You bet your ass you fellas be out there. We're gonna have ourselves a motherfucker tonight. I mean, we're gonna have a look at these people. Give us some light on the people. We're gonna see how they're gonna look. I think you're looking all right. I think you're ready for this. Are you ready? All my rock and roll, give it up now. Are any of my friends out there tonight? Yeah, I see it. I was wondering if it would be all right, friends. I was wondering if you would mind at least a little bit if we try to come up with a brand new song tonight. Woo, you sure that would be okay? Yeah, we got this music going on here. We got a couple brand new songs. This is all about the sweet stuff. I've said it before and I'll say it again. We still got some real nice cookie over here. It's true, it's definitely true. I'm going to tell you what we like to do a song all about you, baby. This is a song about the sweet stuff. It's a song called Captain Rap Fever.
This is my individual job. Jadi, kita punya gitu, What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, I'll get you guys this minute.
I don't care where it goes. Oh, on me. Can't you see? Can't you see? What that woman, oh, standing on me. Can't you see? Oh, Lord, don't you really want to make what that woman,
He's got a brisket.
Whiskey in the jar.
As I was going over, the car just carried mountain. I saw Captain Pharaoh and his money he was counting. I first produced my pistol and then produced my radio. I said, stand over your liver. On the devil, he may take you. Put your ring on my die. Wait for my daddy-o. Wait for my daddy-o. There's whiskey in the jar. I took all of this money, and it was a pretty penny. I took all of this money, and I brought it home to Molly. She swore that she loved me, never would she leave me. But the devil take that woman, for you know she treat me easy. Put your ring on my die. Wait for my daddy-o. Wait for my daddy-o. There's whiskey in the jar. Now some men like fishing, and some men like fowling, and some men like cannonball. Me, I like sleeping, especially in my mother's chamber. But here I am in prison. Here I am with a ball and chain. Yeah. Put your ring on my die. Wait for my daddy-o.
Wasn't an original by them. That was an Irish folk song originally. Hit it. Something about masses.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh, Lord,
Oh, George Baker did it.
now in darkness world stops turning. Ashes where money. No more war pigs have the power. And as God has struck the hour, day of judgment God is calling. On the knees the war pigs crawling, begging mercies for the sin. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh Lord,
Another $3, maybe. Oh, and I might want there. Oh, some gospel music. I'm gonna need someone to help. I'm gonna need somebody. I'm gonna need someone to hold me down. I'm gonna need someone to care. I'm gonna ride and shake my body. I got cooling down my head. I'm gonna cover myself with the ashes of you, and nobody's gonna give a damn. Some of this, give me a drink. One of these, need a 9 or 2 clubs back to back. So now I need a 9. Bitch. Now for 17 years I've been going in back. 17 more will bury me. And some night please just tie me down. Oh, somebody give me a goddamn drink. Son of a bitch! Give me a drink. One more night. Take me a drink. Son of a bitch! I'll open.
Hey,
Oh, I better check. My heart breaks. Fuck. So what you up to?
well, just doing the morning routine and tended the garden, I guess, watered it all, and harvested some chives and then some kale.
Oh yeah.
And then I went to give the leftover kale to the chickens, and one's dead.
Oh, that fucking sucks. How come? Do you know?
No, I just dumped the kale in there for the living ones and walked away.
Left the dead one in there for the living ones to feed on?
Oh, they've probably been doing it all day anyway.
Yeah.
I told the owners, so we'll clean up the mess.
Yeah.
But whenever they do it, I guess.
Son of a bitch. Well, done that fucking shit.
It's not really a sunny day here, but fuck, it's hot and muggy.
Well, it's a beautiful day here.
Got weird rain showers that come by, big fat raindrops. It's like I walk around and don't even get hit by one. They're so spread out,
Yeah.
but you can hear them coming down. Whap, 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 whap.
Yeah.
And then I did tied up all my tomatoes and my white widows the last couple days. So they're all strung up and ready to go.
Oh.
Yeah, they're all ready for bearing fruit and flowers. It's coming.
I gotta get my grow room cleaned out. I want to try and grow some more white widow. This time I want to grow females.
Well, yeah,
I'm not gonna make that mistake again.
I'm pretty sure all mine were females, those 4. I got others, but they're so small, I don't know what they are yet.
Well, I planted 2, and they both come out as male. Well, I planted 4, and 2 come out looking like auto flower guaranteed to be female ones. Look damn near like those, so I just said, fuck it. I'll pull these other 2 out because they don't look like they should be there. I did the wrong thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought out of my 4, I thought the tall one was going to be a male. But no, they're all female. As far as I know, they look like they're budding right now.
Yeah. Well, all I got is fuzz off of mine.
But all the little leftovers spread out around the yard. They're only like maybe a foot high, some of them. Other ones are still little nothings. They didn't really do anything. Well, they're not getting tended to properly. I'm not watering them as frequently as the others or feeding them. I just kind of plunked them in the ground. There you go, buddy. Right?
Yeah.
You're on your own, pretty much. And the extra tomatoes, the same thing. They had extra cherry tomatoes and romaine tomatoes, and I just plunked them out in the yard and other places. And the same with the potatoes. I got them in the corner of the flower garden, of their flower garden.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just keep dumping water on them, fed them a few times. I'm sure they'll just keep growing for me. I got till like October 1st, something like that, right?
Yeah. Because you went that long last year.
Yeah.
But
It was a lot of work though, fucking trimming all those fucking plants.
yeah.
Instead of doing the whole plant in one day, I just took a trimming off it all the big buds, and then I left all the rest of the smaller buds on the plant for another 10 days, which was kind of worth it because they all fattened up for me, right?
Yeah.
So that took the workload off too, right?
Yeah.
And I might do the same thing this year. So if I get a big top, I'll just chop that off and leave the other ones around to grow a little longer.
That's what I found out in the yard.
What the heck is that? Hash?
Yeah.
You found hash in the yard.
No, I went and picked it up at the store. Well, at the post office. I ordered it in.
Oh, that was today? Yeah, right. It's Thursday.
Yeah.
Shopping. That's the title.
Well, yeah, but I went down early and I didn't go down this afternoon to the food bank because I got enough that I could last for a while. So I went down early when there was nobody and I went and bought myself a rolling tray. Nice little glass one for $2.
A rolling tray.
Yeah. You know, put my hat in there and tobacco and
I got what I have. My rolling tray is an old McDonald's tray. You remember those?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my rolling tray. I use it to roll tobacco, like the tubes and machine or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my rolling tray. I still got it. Don't really use it too much anymore, but
Well, mine used to be a fucking pan when I had a big cake pan.
oh yeah.
And then that's what I used when I was rolling tobacco because you could just dump a whole shitload in it and pull it all out and get busy doing this.
Yeah, no shit. Remember spending hours.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hours and hours rolling.
I'm not sure, but I think I sat down one day and rolled the whole fucking
Yeah.
tub of fucking tobacco. Well, there was me and my ex were both smoking, so fuck me.
Yeah. And those little plastic cases that you can put them in.
Never had those.
It's like they split in half, but it slides over top of one another.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Those little white ones or clear ones or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that, and then a little black rolling machine.
Yeah, I had black with a red top.
And then the pouch or the tin and the box of rollies and the machine all used to fit nicely on that little McDonald's tray.
Yeah. Well, it all used to fit nicely inside the rolling cake pan I had.
Yeah.
I don't know if I still got it. I should look. I remember last time I seen it, it was just fucking rusted all to shit. But now that I know the trick on that, I could clean it up and reuse it again, maybe. Or give it away and tell whoever I give it to bring it back full of cake.
Oh, I'm tired now.
You just got up.
Oh, I don't know, about 10ish. 10ish I got up.
Oh.
Well, last few days I've been busy running around doctor's appointments and pharmacies and groceries and then
You're not used to all that.
watering the garden. Yeah. It's catching up to me. And then
Yeah.
doing my normal everyday stuff too, right?
Yeah.
The downtown trip made me kind of tired. Fuck, they kept me there fucking 4 hours.
Holy fuck.
I must have sat a fucking hour, almost an hour just sitting there doing nothing, twiddling my thumbs.
I went,
Oh, these overworked. They shut down at 4 and I didn't leave that place till 5.
holy shit.
Yeah, they're all overworked there. Trying to keep up with everything.
Yeah. Well, I imagine it's like that all over.
Well, he even said it was a long day for him and shit. And
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, well, no worries. I understand. I'm not one of them patients that trip out. But if you belittle me or talk down to me, that's a different story.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't have any problems going to a doctor's office waiting if I have to, but I try and set it up so I don't have to. Like being the first one in the morning. And now that they only have so many people in there at a time, last time I went in at 5 o'clock and boom, I was sat down for, I bet you a minute, maybe 2 minutes, and I was ushered into the doctor's office. And within a minute or two, he was there to see me.
Yeah. I have a better chance of making it if it's my appointments are between noon and 4.
Uh,
I have a better chance of getting there.
yeah.
Because I wake up and then I can get an idea how I'm feeling or not. Stuff like that. It's been a few times I had to call in and say, no, I'm not coming, not feeling good. And then the last time I was like, oh, you got COVID? No, it's not COVID. It's just my arthritis. I can't make it today. I'm too fucked up and exhausted to go. So
Yeah.
But I'm pretty good at phoning in and telling them. Tell them I'm not coming. Reschedule.
What's that? Reschedule?
Yeah, I just call them in and tell them I'm not coming today and reschedule it.
Yeah.
So I know pretty much when I wake up in the morning if I'm going to be able to do anything or not.
Yeah. Well, when I wake up in the morning, I could be in fucking agony as soon as I wake up, or it'll be a nice gentle pain, and sometimes during the day it'll ramp up on me usually. But it goes away within a few hours. The really bad pain, and then I'm just back to the old nagging shit.
For me, a good day is when it gradually builds throughout the day. That's a good day for me.
Yeah. Oh.
I hate waking up right off the bat feeling shitty.
Oh, fuck. Somebody was talking about sweating with pain. I think it might have been fucking UK. And I forgot to tell him, fuck me. I sweated for 5.5 years straight from pain. I sweated so much I fucking sort of overdosed on fentanyl. Because you're not supposed to wear a patch if you're sweating a lot.
Yeah. I don't know. Haven't
Well,
gotten to that yet.
I didn't know that until after I had it, fucking, it was all prescribed, so I put it on. But I looked online after, and yeah, if you sweat, you shouldn't, because it'll suck all the stuff out all at once instead of just giving me a nice general even
Yeah.
level all the time. And I know I did pass out. I thought it was a heat stroke, but now I'm pretty sure it's because I was sweating so much. It was a really hot day. Had the patch on, and I just got too much, I think. Because I woke up an hour and a half later. I felt just great.
Yeah, fentanyl will knock you out.
Yeah. But that's all it did. It didn't take away the pain or anything.
Well, it did while you're sleeping.
Yeah, but as soon as I woke up, it was back again.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't take away the pain because I never quit sweating all the way through.
Yeah.
I just hurt so fucking much that it knocked me out, but it still didn't touch the pain. Doctor told me that it's had 40 years of straight running. The pain, 40 years of straight running from where I've been hurt because I've never been healed, never been fixed. So the pain sensors are all just fucking vibrating all the time, ready to tell me I'm sore.
Yeah, well, probably the inflammation's never gone down all that time. Because it never gets a chance to really heal or nothing, right?
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's actually, they're both getting worse.
Yeah, well, I seen the one where they take some wire and they wire the two ribs together.
The costolarditis.
Yeah, when it's torn between the ribs.
Yeah.
People keep tearing it open and hurting themselves, right? It's just because it doesn't heal very good.
Yeah.
So they took some wire, did surgery, and they took some wire and they wire the two ribs together. Just like, like a twist tie, basically.
They would have to, because it's not the muscle or anything, it's the cartilage in between the two ribs.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to hold together.
Yeah.
But they put one on either end where the ends of the tears are, and then they usually put one in the middle if it's a large tear right across.
Yeah.
One in the middle there, so it's usually two or three wires they put in you. It's just like a twist tie, basically, but it's stainless.
Yeah. But it's not a tear.
The cartilage between the two rib bones. That's what's torn, right?
Well, it's disappearing.
And then you have a probably inner liner of your stomach thing or whatever, the inner liner. It could be there too.
That was the front part here, I think.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's this thing here is pleura or the.
I'm guessing a lot of the damage that you're dealing with is soft tissue damage. So you're going to have some kind of MRI thing look at it or something.
4.
And none of them can see it?
None of them can see it. I use radio fucking shit and everything. I had 4 CAT scans. One of them pregnant things.
Did you have the big machine when you went inside the big giant?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually they can see stuff then. I got a feeling they didn't want to see it.
That could be.
Because I've noticed a lot of these specialists and stuff, they're judging you if you're worthy or not. I've already experienced that.
Yeah. Well, that one said I was had low self-esteem because he asked me what I could do for work. And I was being honest. I said, well, maybe I could be a hooker because that's it. I lay flat on my back. That's keeping the pain away. And he said I had low self-esteem. And I went to a doctor in the next town over where there is a doctor. And he called me a junkie under his breath.
Yeah, they like I said, they're pretty judgmental, and they're playing who decides to get treatment or not.
Yeah, they're playing God.
Well, not so much, but they're like refusing. They're just refusing service, but they're not outright refusing service. They're just like, oh, I don't see nothing. Bye.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I know they're doing it. They done it to me already.
Yeah.
First time I didn't really notice, but then I paid attention and I was like, I thought something weird was going on. And then I hit this other specialist, and it's the same thing. It's like they're judging you, and then they're saying, well, you don't deserve it. You did it to yourself, or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Or they just assume, right?
Yeah.
You did it. Oh, it's because of this bad habit you got. That's why you have this problem. And it's like, no, you don't know that.
Yeah. And it was like that until I never had any real answers until I went to a chiropractor. And he told me I had costochondritis and that I had torn diaphragm or pleura, and the pleura is a sac around the diaphragm, which helps me breathe. And I have breathing problems some days. My breath comes out in short little gas, and there's nothing I could do about it.
Yeah.
And I have given up. I don't want to travel back and forth for that. I got to go to Grand Prairie once this year to get my eyes checked. Maybe I'll be good for another 2 years.
Yeah, Grand Prairie would be quite the haul, eh?
Yeah. Usually by the time I'm halfway there, I'm feeling the effects of the ride.
Just going downtown for me is like an expedition.
Well, sometimes for me too, depending on which route I take, because some of them are pretty rough, and it's just the up and down bouncing hurts me.
Yeah, that too, bounce around too much. Well, I was on the bus. I was getting wrenched back and forth on the bus. Stop and go and stop and go. That's what I felt like. I was being wrenched back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah. We don't even have all we got around here, and same down there, I know, is school buses anymore. We don't have any real buses at all.
Oh, yeah.
We don't even have a train here. They took a train away 25 years ago.
The buses here are okay, I'd say. I just got fortunate on this last doctor's appointment. The bus drops me right off at the building.
Oh yeah, your place is big enough that you got buses around.
It's a 45-minute bus ride.
Yeah.
I had to take a bus downtown and then transfer to another bus. 45 minutes on buses.
Yeah.
And of course, I got to be there a little early because if I miss the bus, then I'll be fucked. So, and the buses aren't always exactly on time. They're a little ahead of schedule, a little behind schedule. You know, it's just the way it goes.
Yeah. Just like the stages used to be. They've never fixed anything in fucking 200 years.
Yeah. Well, it's somewhat of a schedule they're on, but during rush hours, I think it's like every half an hour a bus comes by. during rush hour times.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Then it's every hour or something later on at night, after 7 or 8 or something like that. And it's every hour,
Yeah.
something like that. And there's enough, like I said, to get you around to most places here in town.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be like taking a job and having to take a bus. Oh fuck, wouldn't get near anything. But all the, I guess, government services and stuff are all mostly all accessible by buses, you could say.
Well, they should be.
Now I just gotta try to get my taxes done here sooner or later.
You gonna get somebody to do them for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go downtown to the Friendship Center, and they do all the back years too, or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Where the other one, the city resource center or whatever, to do things like that, they only do the year that we're in or whatever.
Yeah.
They won't do the other ones.
Yeah, which is bullshit.
Yeah, so I'd rather just go to the Friendship. Well, it's better to have them all done and have a record of it, everything, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I go to the Friendship Center there, and then I get all the back ones done and everything. So
yeah, I've been going to H&R Block, even though I can't really afford it.
Julie.
Hey, Julie. I see you guys are back.
We're just chillaxing, talking about nothing. Or actually, we're talking about our woes.
Oh.
10 to 3.
10 to 4. Been on here for 6 hours now. Hey, Josh, how's it going?
Do they each have their devices?
I think they're back at home. So they each have a device, yeah.
Moving on up.
Well, there is certain odors that are supposed to be good for bugs, Julie, to keep them away. But I don't know how good that is. Off works.
Well, DEET works, but it's pretty fucking chemically.
Yeah. Yeah. But you can go.
I just try to cover up or put a net over my head and cover up. But I'm used to fishing like the lakes and stuff up here where you just get swarmed.
We don't have as many bugs up here. Maybe it's because it doesn't get so warm in the summertime.
Well, here in the springtime, well, we're surrounded by wilderness basically. So any lake you go to, it's in the wilderness.
Yeah.
And at certain times in the springtime, there's so many bugs, man. You just trip out and run for the hills. So all I have to do is have to cover up and put gloves on and all this shit, the net over my head, and then I go sit fishing.
Yeah.
Right.
I never have had, the bugs aren't that bad. Mosquitoes. But usually, if I'm with somebody else, I go again and attack the other person, so I never have problems.
Yeah.
It's been that way all my life, it seems like.
Yeah, it's some people have that in them, right?
Yeah.
They're just mosquitoes just find them more appetizing or whatever, or go after them.
Yeah.
They smell right. They have a certain smell.
Yeah, I will get bit once in a while, but it's not like other people. Especially if they're with me, I notice that they're just fucking slapping all the time, and
Oh yeah, I get the odd bite once in a while too. But like I said, I'm living in the wilderness basically,
yeah,
surrounded by it.
yeah,
And like I said, you go out in the bush, man, the bugs get crazy, especially in the spring.
oh, no, if you go up northeast, go up to Zama, Rainbow Lake, over across to uh, Red Earth, and that whole stretch in there, that's fucking black fly heaven. And those cocksuckers can bite you right through your fucking shirt.
Yeah, come down and carry your baby away.
Well, they're not that big, but fuck, they can fucking bite. They're about maybe that long. What? Maybe 3/4 of an inch, maybe an inch long. And Julie, you should bend over Josh and see if you can get any breast milk out of him. He seems to think that'll keep the bugs away.
Oh. Oh, I remember coming back from camping and all my clothes smell like that bug spray shit and smoke from the fire.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you stand in the smoke lots, bugs won't bother you.
Yeah.
They don't like smoke. And once your clothes smell like smoke, they ain't gonna come close to you. I would say that was one of the native ways of keeping off the bugs, because they smoked everything. Smoked their clothes.
Smoked some salmon.
Yeah. Even the meat when they're doing jerky.
Yeah, I love that jerky smoked salmon stuff. Oof.
Yeah.
You can sit there and chew on that shit for hours.
Yeah. Oh.
And I think all they're doing really is they're smoking it to cure it, and then they pack it in salt. Then it gets dried out.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I think that's the way they're doing it. To get the jerky salmon.
Well, the way they used to do it, the way I see them do it up on one of them Alaskan shows, is they just split the fish right up the center and hang it over a stick and then set it in front of the smoke.
Yeah. Well, I watched them do a shed. And up the rafters on sticks. They put all the salmon like that on sticks and then put that up in the rafters and all the way up and down the whole thing, and they'd start a fire in the middle of the room, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I would like to get some pemmican, but all the recipes I've seen are not for the pemmican I had when I was young.
Well, yeah, I know you can't buy that same kind of salmon in the store. No way.
No.
You know, they have their own version of the dried up fish or whatever,
Yeah.
but it's not the same. It doesn't taste as good.
Well, I think they use liquid smoke part of the time too.
Yeah, it could be.
And it has a different chemical taste to it, I find. I'm not saying it's a bad taste, it's just different.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, after this, I think I'm gonna have a midday snack and maybe a nap. Smoke a big fatty and nap her out.
Maybe you'll get lucky and have a good sleep.
I doubt it.
I
I'll get to the point where I'll snore and then I'll wake myself up. Really edge of sleep, and all of a sudden, oh, and then I'm awake.
You gotta put a fucking clothespin over your nose.
Yeah.
Hey, Ogre, how's it going? I know I used to fucking wake myself up when I snored too.
Or some other noise will happen because it's daytime and wake me up.
Yeah.
Like I said, I get to that edge, right to the edge where I'm kind of sleeping, and all of a sudden something wake me up. I'll snore, or fucking some noise will happen, and it's too late. Once I'm awake, I'm awake. After that, well, I feel a little rested, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Had a little bit of still time, I guess you can call it.
yeah. Well, like me, I woke up at 5 this morning, got up and went to piss, and laid back down, and fuck, I couldn't go back to sleep. So I put on a movie and got up and had breakfast.
Well, I got up at 10 because I knew I had to go out and water the garden just in case it was sunny.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I don't really have a wake up time, but
Oh, neither do I.
it is hard to sleep in when you got 2 alarm clocks. You think
I
they should
don't really need that. I just
Yeah.
say I got to get up before noon, and then
Yeah,
it doesn't matter if I went to sleep an hour ago or fucking 8 hours ago or whatever. I'll still get up.
yeah.
But time is almost like meaningless to me. So
Well, outside of the, it is to you, and it doesn't really mean that much to me.
yeah. Like I said, I almost don't need a clock, but to make appointments and stuff, I kind of do. So
Yeah. Well, you got a clock on your computer, so
yeah, and I do have an alarm clock, but I never really use it as an alarm. Just it's got big letters on it, or big numbers on it, so I can see it.
Yeah.
See it at night and shit like that. It's old LED one or whatever. Like it's an old digital looking. Lights up red.
Oh, really? That is old.
Yeah, it still works.
Holy shit.
Yeah, plugs in the wall. It takes like a 9-volt battery, so if the power goes out, it keeps the time.
Oh yeah.
I never keep a battery in it. I just reset it each time. The power goes out.
Yeah, because the battery will eventually go dead, and then you're fucked anyways.
Yeah. Then I got a wall clock, a battery operated wall clock that runs off of double A's. So, and put a double A in there, and that lasts 3 years or more.
Yeah.
So that's fine. So if the power goes out, I can still tell the time.
Yeah, I bought myself a couple of wristwatches last year.
I got a wristwatch, but it doesn't keep time properly.
Well, one already quit.
Right.
I bought two, and one's already quit.
Yeah, I got it. It's just a wind-up one. It's an oldie.
Oh yeah, the one.
And set the time, wind her up. By the next day, it's like 10 or 15 minutes slow. But it's good enough for, wind it up, set the time, and then go for my appointment, right?
Yeah.
Then I can look at see if I'm on time where I'm at.
Well, you're a Mr. Fix-It. Pop the back off, and there might be a little slide to speed it up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It could be just that it's getting old and worn and dirty and shit like that. Like it's.
Well, blast it out with some WD-40.
It's probably like fucking 30-year-old watch or more.
Yeah. Blast it out with some WD-40. It'll fucking gain time.
Yeah.
It will.
Yeah. Like I said, I just use it for the day kind of thing to go out and know where I'm at. That's it. That's good enough. Throw it on the table and then I never touch it, right?
You like to fuck with things, though. I figured, well, that'd give you something different to fuck with.
And I never have to worry about a battery.
Yeah.
I'd like one of those watches that kind of wind itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to get one of those.
My mom got one of those and she couldn't wear it.
I think it'd be kind of cool.
It was overwound all the time. She overwound it just from whatever she was doing.
Yeah, moving around and stuff.
Yeah. So she couldn't wear that one.
But wait until the nuclear batteries come out. 1,800 years of battery life.
Yeah.
Nuclear diamond batteries. That would be something. You buy a AAA and never have to buy, or a AA and never have to buy another AA battery again.
That'll never happen.
Pass it on to your kids.
Yeah, but that'll never happen. Fuck. Everything is throwaway nowadays.
Yeah.
Even vehicles are made to be throwaway.
It's feasible. They made little teeny ones that produce power, so and they have no problem scaling it up to put it into a AA kind of shell.
Yeah.
It's only going to use like 1/4 of that shell inside, but like it's just a small little thing that they have to put in there. And it's just an artificially made diamond. So it looks like a little cylinder thing. Looks like a little button, I guess, little cylinder.
Yeah. Boomerangs. What do you know about boomerangs, Jesus? I used to own one. Fucking thing never came back. Finally, I got tired of chasing it one day, and I just left it wherever it lay.
I got one somewhere.
You watch every fucking movie, they throw it and it just comes around right back to the guy almost. Me, I threw it would be just fucking gone.
I could sort of do it. I can throw it and make it come back to me, sort of.
Yeah.
But it just kind of goes out and up, and then it comes back. Not like a big circle, really.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I think if I was going to go and do something, instead of using that, I'd rather go to South America and get a bowl. 3 balls, 3 rocks on 3 strings all tied together.
Oh yeah.
I've watched a few of the vaqueros down there use them, and they're pretty fucking effective.
I don't know, if I was going to go primitive like that, I think I'd want one of those spear chucker things. You just nestle it in it and then chuck the spear. Use it to help chuck the spear.
Yeah, an apple, I think it's called.
Yeah, yeah, I'm
But
not sure.
it's about, I don't know,
Yeah,
that long, and yeah, there's little grooves so as you lay a spear in it.
yeah. That's what. If I was going to go primitive, I think that's what I'd want. And then upscale from that, I'd probably be bow and arrow.
Well, yeah, depending what you're going after. I was thinking going after deer or cattle or something. Because they'll just wrap the legs up and drop the animal right there.
Yeah.
Whereas,
What's the range on them though?
I don't know. As far as I can throw, which is not very far anymore. Oh, look at this. Who comes up for the end of the show? Oh, look at this. Who comes up for the end of the show?
What's going on?
Oh, look at this. Who comes up for the end of the show? What's going on? I think we got amateurs up here or something.
Yeah, what's going on?
I fixed it.
All
End of the show. We still got 18 minutes.
Well, 3-hour show, I guess. Yeah, that's the end of the show.
We were in the trail getting eaten alive.
It's been a 6.5-hour show today, Melvin.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I started up early because I went downtown shopping this morning and I put up a sign that said "Smile Safe" and I had it all turned on. So if anybody walked in here, they'd have a picture. And they wouldn't be able to take it off because it's here.
I seen you were doing the games or whatever. That's when I seen you.
Yeah. After I got back.
Okay.
I was out playing in the yard all morning.
That's big.
Hi, Julie.
Hey.
I was doing harvesting.
Harvesting. Yeah. I guess you were.
I got the chives all laying on the dry rack, so we'll see how they do.
I'm growing them and I just eat them fresh. They've been about a year in the pot now, I think.
Oh yeah, I would eat them fresh too, but I want to try to preserve some somehow.
Yeah, well, drying them out, that's just like they sell you in the fucking store, only yours is probably healthier because no chemicals. You don't know what kind of fucking preservatives they put on that shit that you buy in the store.
Yeah, mine will be all natural. Oh, natural.
Yeah. Fuck, I forgot I had eggs yesterday. I should have put some of that on there. I put hot sauce instead.
I'm anxious to see if any tomatoes are going to grow.
I can't see why they wouldn't. Fuck, you tend your
Well, because they came from the store. They might be GMO, so they don't.
Yeah, you're right.
Fruit or whatever or something.
Yeah.
That's what I got warned of right away when I was telling people, "Oh, it might not work for you. Could be genetically altered, so it doesn't do fuck all." Oh.
Well, they should have something on them to say that they're genetically altered.
Oh, I don't remember even looking. They're just cheap when I bought them.
Yeah.
And then the other one is Divine tomatoes.
Yeah,
I got seeds. They're all sitting on the windowsill, dried up right now, so they'll be next year.
Damn, it was hot out today.
It was muggy here. Cloud, there's like overcast and weird little rain shower things, big giant raindrops, but they're so spread out they don't really hit you. But you can hear them hitting the ground and everything.
It's been just beautiful here all day.
Yeah, it's not that bad outside. It's just kind of muggy and warm.
Yeah, here we got a nice gentle breeze.
Occasionally we get a little bit of sun, and
Boy, does it ever feel good.
yeah, it's not bad out today. That's why I took advantage of it and did all the harvesting and stuff. Didn't even work up a sweat. Otherwise, standing out there in the sun doing that, I'd be sweating like crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be all pink tonight. Calmline lotion.
Pink.
Yeah, Calmline lotion.
What for?
Mosquito itches.
Oh.
Like, they're really itchy. Drives me nuts.
So many of them, you're just covering your whole body.
They were like covering my whole body.
Yeah, just fill the whole tub up and just sit in it.
I don't know what the fuck to do. Freaking out here.
They're not even itching me no more because I've been bit so much already in the last week.
Ugh. Anchor biters.
You're building up immunity.
Yeah.
If I remember right, a baking soda paste will do the same job. I could be wrong, but. And Jesus, Melvin, Jesus says stick a couple of aspirin in your watering can when your plants start to creep for a bigger harvest.
What's this? Stick a couple aspirin in your watering can when your plants start to fruit. Oh, really?
Does that work on weed too?
Yeah. I don't know what is aspirin actually? What's in there?
Acetoacetic acid. I think it's got acetoacetic acid in it.
Yeah. I don't know. I just seem to as long as I keep them watered every day when it's hot, they seem to produce.
Yeah.
And then whatever I'm doing is better than all my friends and neighbors. So.
Wow, fuck. You're looking after your plants.
Yeah, so like my tomatoes, I started off with seed, and then the neighbors all bought theirs. They're already a foot or two tall, and now I'm outgrowing them.
Yeah,
I've already caught up to their height of plants and outgrew them. But the one in the upstairs neighbors here, theirs is producing tomatoes already. They're green, but they're producing tomatoes.
Yeah.
But mine hasn't gotten there yet. But they're much, much bigger. I got like a bush starting to happen.
And he's saying that the aspirin is good for the weed too. And baking soda, I'm not saying put it in, make a paste of it and put it on our mosquito bites is what I was talking about for the baking soda. Jesus. Julie and Josh are got a bunch of pimples from mosquito bites.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not no farmer or gardener or anything, but I seem to be doing better than everybody else around me. So.
Well, you're trying. They're not trying. all you got to do is compare the plants that you just put in the ground, and they're just growing on their own. You haven't done fuck all to them. They're not growing much either.
I think the biggest mistake they're all doing is they're not feeding their plants.
Yeah.
They're just watering them, and they're not putting no food in the soil for them.
Yeah.
And that's why their garden beds are deserts. They don't even really grow weeds.
Yeah.
There's no food there.
Oh, the aspirin kind of tricks the plant. It sends the fruit production into overdrive.
Yeah.
Oh.
I heard any kind of stressing of the plant will set them into overdrive for fruiting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They
Yeah,
don't want
they're
to
worried with that.
stress
Here.
and kill it. But
Put that in the microwave for 20 seconds and I'll give you $1.
$10.
$10 deal.
oh,
$5.
801
$5?
says it's a shit show today.
$5.
$10
Okay.
when you're 31.
Ah.
So I do them all the time. I'm like, okay, I'll give you $10. Then they go to walk away. I'm like, when you're 30.
Better be careful. You might end up like owing them $100,000 or something.
Yeah, you'll be fucked if they start writing everything down.
My kids are like that too.
So like, Dad, I'm 30 now. Where's my money?
Yeah. I'll just have to sell one of my kidneys on the black market.
Yeah. Or else they'll be busting your knuckles.
I pulled like 100 little trees today.
100. What little trees? Maple?
No.
Little weed trees. Well, not weed trees, but weeds. I feel a little bit better.
Some of the roots were about fucking 5-6 feet long.
That's all I feel.
Yeah.
Cherry trees?
Oh, no, they weren't cherry trees.
Come up and tell me about the shit show.
I'm going
Yeah,
to play.
apple trees.
Playing in Fortnite now in this place. It's pretty stupid song.
Pine
I
trees.
There's a lot of shit show before.
Yeah, well, obviously it was a rough day for 801. 801 grows huge tomatoes. They grow out American pride.
It's helped my ankle.
So,
Look at my
What
ankle.
up?
Still,
my
801.
Yeah,
You know what's up?
my tomatoes are growing on Canadian pride, I guess.
I can't. I got.
I know where it is.
Well, come here. I can't reach that. But
Did you donate all your hair, 801?
Yeah. Better get rid of that shit. One less thing I got to do.
Saving money on shampoo now.
Yeah.
This is a bite.
Me too.
it's in. And then leave it alone.
That feels
I,
good, too.
I always take it. I always take it down to the wood as well.
Well, I figure it's one less thing I have to do. Fuck, I got enough shit going on.
Yeah.
Huh?
So I took my mom to the hospital today to get her drained. Last week,
Dude.
the drain fell out. So she didn't want to get poked again. So they only got like 1.8 liters out of her. So I take her there today. The guy comes and says out, oh, the thing popped out. I said, what? Why did it pop out again? What are you guys doing? You know? What's up? Well, we're gonna put it back in. She said she wants to have it drained again. You end up getting 4.6 liters.
Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
That's the most they ever drained out of her. Because last time they didn't drain enough out. And fuck, next time I go, I'm going in with her, and that fucker comes out. Someone's gonna get hurt. Yeah, fucking take that thing or hold it in, whatever. Bullshit, you fucking have it fall out and have to poke her again.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, she couldn't walk after, so I had to help her, trying to carry her, help her up the stairs.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got there at 10:30, got out of there at 2 for a 45-minute thing. I didn't wear a mask the whole time. Everybody else did. I told them, no, I'm not going to wear one.
You guys just put this on?
Yeah, so just do something for him, Brooks.
You guys are playing together, but in separate rooms.
Well, I play rock from.
Yeah, they got their phone call so they can talk and you guys don't know what they're saying.
Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
That's what me and my brother did.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
That's good. What you do
Great
today?
big smile on his face. Yeah.
So what you do today?
You want McDonald's? And the bird sanctuary.
The sanctuary. Oh. Is that a bird sanctuary?
And the forest. Which we saw chipmunks and birds and squirrels.
And what else?
That's right, Jesus.
7 million.
And skiers.
Yeah, well, you got to figure out what they're eating. They like to eat that your dad likes to eat, and then you don't eat that, and all the mosquitoes will go after him. They won't bother you. 'Cause mosquitoes hardly ever bother me. And actually, I don't go outside anymore, but it don't matter.
When I was at work this morning, I watched
what
this
you got
hummingbird.
Real.
Go ahead.
What's that, 801?
Go ahead.
Oh, we're done anyway.
Well, I was just saying, I was at work today. I was out back smoking and watching this hummingbird. We got a sprinkler on top of our cooler for some reason. It runs water down off the dock and shit. Fucking hummingbird was going over, flying around. You go over there and get a drink, and then get in the water and bathe and fly for a minute, come back and do it again. Yeah, I watched that thing for like 5 minutes.
Huh.
Cool little birds.
Yes, you know, they're the only bird that can fly backwards.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I knew that or not. I might have heard it before, but
Yeah, I don't get to see them very often anymore because they don't grow up here. They don't live up here. But
oh, really?
Yeah, I used to go to visit my brother on Vancouver Island, and they had lots down there, so I'd watch them too. Because they are, it's amazing how they can fly.
So do you guys have any snakes up there?
The only ones we got here is garter snakes.
Oh,
In southern Alberta, they have rattlers.
do they?
We have an Alberta Badlands up here that's kind of
Well, we got garter snakes, rattlesnakes, bull snakes, big giant long python looking things.
oh, fuck. No, it's too cold up for snakes.
And brown snake, glass snake. The rattles and the glass snakes, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Zeus.
Another name for those big snakes is that groundhog snake or whatever. They go after groundhogs and shit.
Oh yeah.
Or gopher snake or something like that.
Yeah.
Or bull snake, I guess they call it too. I don't know. There's a few different names for it.
I live far enough north that even skunks don't live up here.
Oh yeah, we got skunks here.
Yeah. You have to go, I would say, about 260 miles south.
Then we got a blue tail lizard.
Yeah,
Blue tail or blue belly? Yeah, right here where I live, we used to get lizards and horny toads and shit all the time, frogs and snakes. I hardly see any of them anymore. I still smoke it. Jesus.
We got turtles too.
Turtles or tortoises?
Turtles. Tortoise is that big giant thing. We don't get that.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of that up here. Just too cold.
Got all kinds of critters up here.
My daughter used to have snakes. She had 4 at one time. She had a Texas rat snake, a couple of garter snakes that she got. She's had turtles.
Yeah. We went, when I was in college, I was, I don't know, in my 30s. And they took us down to the hill because on the north side of the valley, the sun really beats down there and it's a fucking desert biome. There's cactus grow on the side of the hill. And we were up there and this one guy picks up a fucking garter snake and he's, oh, it's so nice, see, they won't hurt you. And whack it. He's just a fucking trying to get up. Yeah, they won't bite you. I thought it was so funny. Audrey didn't do too much work today. He spent fucking here, I don't know, 4 hours or 5 hours talking to me. When he didn't have to sort his household out.
We seen a bright yellow mushroom today.
How do you know it's a mushroom with what's that?
Could have been a shroom.
What the fuck?
That's my buddy Snake.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow. It's a snake for that.
Where?
That
Oh my
fucking-
goodness, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
We got this.
Fish.
Hang on.
Yeah, that snake is the longest living Burmese python known. I think he lived 42 or 45 years. I think it was the biggest one west of the Mississippi.
Oh. There, I think, might be some bigger ones than that down the Florida Everglades now.
What's up with my camera? Well, that's a little better.
Yeah.
My phone's dirty. Thanks, Jesus. Looks good when I got the cowboy hat on, too.
Yeah. It fits a lot better without the hair.
Yeah. And of course, we got this one.
Killer.
Yeah, that's night shit.
I can see the killer, but that's it.
That's what my name badge says at work, too, Killer.
Happy Fuck the Cops Day.
Yeah.
Ole, ole, ole. Happy fuck the cops day.
I'll be happy when he gets out of jail.
I think he's talking about being out another year and a half.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they had it all set up exactly the day he would get out.
Well, yeah, he got sentenced 12 years, but he'll do 2.5 is what he's thinking, I guess.
Well, good behavior and everything,
and the bullshit charge.
Yeah. It's weird that for words, and they weren't even. Well, he went a little far when he said he'd like to see the one judge's brains splattered all over his kids.
Or see his kids, or have his kids watch that happen. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but he didn't say he would wanted to do it or nothing. He was, would be nice.
Yeah, but somebody could have listened to him and done it.
Yeah, but do you have to go around fucking watching your speech because of idiots or crazies that are out there? You can't really force anybody to do it. They're already nuts enough to do it.
Well, it's like these guys that commit suicide and blame it. The family blames it on a musician and tries to sue them and shit because their music.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
So how's everybody doing today?
Not too bad. Josh and Julie are all fucking suffering from mosquito bites.
Ooh.
I'm tired, wore out, sore.
I fixed the itching. I'm all pink.
Well, I'm on the good side of the grass, so I guess I'm doing good.
Have you got any of that on your skin, John?
No, I didn't put none of that shit on me.
I had to. It was itching like crazy. Gotta stop the itching.
It's pink, is it? Well, just dab his face up with a few dots.
When he's sleeping.
Yeah.
I went out with a few detectives back in my day, doing cocaine and smoking pot with her and shit.
Well, I
He's
smoked
the one
weed.
that had the cocaine and pot all the time.
I smoked weed with cops back when I was young.
Yeah, I partied with a lot of them. They like to, man, we get fucked up and yeah, they'd drive home.
Hmm? Coffee. Yep.
I had a landlord that was caught. He'd say, "Fucking, there's something you don't want somebody to know. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell your left hand what your right hand's doing."
Yep.
He said, 98% of people that get busted or get ratted out or, you know,
Let's get my photo.
It's gone.
what?
It's gone away like in there. It's gone.
But depending on, I guess I could take you off of there. Probably feeling self-conscious.
Melvin, your mushroom sucks now to compare to Myron's.
Well, you suck compared to me.
Eh?
You don't smell pigeon poop.
What is that?
I don't know.
What does it say?
I can't
What are you
see what it is.
The background's too strong.
I haven't seen his face for a second. He's like that cat off Wonder Man.
Watermelon, strawberry. That's all I could see.
That looks weird as hell.
Yeah, eh? Oh.
Is it edibles?
No, it's let's see here. There.
It's gum. No, it's drink. It's juice. Water. Strawberry.
It's got 24 or something in it.
Gum. Yeah.
Well, how does she taste, Melvin?
It cut to the point. What the hell is
$3 I paid for that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but I can make up a thing of Tang and squirt some of this in there. Now I got some different flavors for the summer.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, mix a little in your Tang, you'll have a medley.
It's a watermelon.
Are you an astronaut, Melvin?
Strawberry, watermelon, orange flavor or Tang flavor.
Are you an astronaut?
Sometimes I think I'm out in outer space.
Yeah, that counts.
Oh.
No, it's just we got hard water here, and it kind of sucks to drink it just plain. It's full of chlorine and it's hard water, so it's just double whammy.
Screw that. Like this not.
So
Yeah.
juice crystals makes it tolerable to drink.
Well, it's nice to have an
Yeah.
obsession.
Clean water is kind of an obsession for everybody. Oh. I see what you're talking about.
I think my internet's acting up.
Seems to be okay on this end.
I know everybody's like kind of glitching and shit.
Hey, son. Here's 100. You paid sure?
Percy, your bony legs are digging in me. Bony.
You're not bony.
You got a bone in your leg, man.
Yeah, hold on. You have 1 minute. Is this middle one? This is middle one. This one? Yeah, this one.
How do you know?
Yeah.
I usually drink my tea pretty weak.
Did that hurt? Did that hurt? You feel that?
Yeah, I feel that. That's my kneecap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till I'm a little older before I get into tea.
Sure.
The metal's inside the bone of my leg, so you can't feel it already.
Is it magnetic?
Yeah, can you put
Nope,
a magnet
it's titanium
against it?
steel.
Fuck, eh?
Oh, the good stuff.
Yeah.
You're worth some money now.
Oh, I don't know
I
about
don't
that.
know. I paid, I think it was $5 for this little piece of steel, titanium.
Yeah, you won't have to cash in a kidney. You just go in and cash in the metal.
Shit. Get the tools out, boys. Rip this out.
My brother had plates and screws in his arm, here and here, and he had them in so long, and then they had to take them out because his body started rejecting them.
And then at the end of it all, when they turn you to ashes, you'll have a souvenir.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how they jam that in the bottle.
I wonder if they need to do that.
Again.
Well, guess I should close her down. Instead of making something.
Oh no, might as well make it even. Come on.
What's that? Make what even?
I said 10 to 8, so might as well make it even. Just playing.
Holy shit, it's almost 3:45.
It is 3:45 by my computer.
Yeah, it's dead too.
Yeah.
10 to 8 here.
Somebody's clock is slow.
38, another 22 seconds or so, and I'll end it. So I want to thank you guys for coming up. I appreciate it.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later. 801, Martin, Melvin.
Are you having a show later?
I don't know. I don't know. I probably have a show later.
I'll just keep a watch on like I usually do.
Good to see you, Josh and Julie.
You too.
All right.
Right on, 801.
See you all
Melvin.
later.
Yeah.
Melvin.
He's gone. Everybody in chat, thank you for watching. And if you watch this show to the end later, you're crazy, but thank you. And we're out.